Welcome then, if possible, down on the river. We're being river rats finally. It's getting unpacked and we'll get hiking in. Going to travel light. We might be legally parked, we might not, but there's no sign saying that it's illegal. You know what I mean? So we're going to go in. Let's just lock this up. Trying to travel as light as possible. Just got some thawed chicken liver off of Steve. Mine's frozen, so I swapped him some frozen chicken liver since he had some errands to run for some thawed chicken liver. Sugar's in. Jimmy, Skeeter, welcome, welcome. We're going to bounce around a little bit today. Not sure where we're going to end up. I know where I'm going to start, though. I think. Let's go. Let's get off this road. You know what? I'm just going to put the camera on me. I popped down on the dock. I saw Steve for a minute. Gave him a couple of hooks, circle hooks, and then talked to Len. Len got too early this morning. Len F fishing, and nothing after that. So we're going to start a little upriver and then work our way further upriver. That's going to be the plan. Hope everyone's having a good morning. I still have some coffee in my backpack I got to finish. I'm going to a spot where I've caught commons, flatties, and channels, so I've got confidence in this spot. Not saying I'm going to catch anything today, but we'll hope for it. Aloha, Kukiana. Yeah, I wanted to say hi to you. I knew who you were on Steve's channel. I just was driving. I figured I'd pop up and say hi to y'all on his live, but he was waiting for a call, and as luck would have it, as soon as I pulled up, the phone rang. Heading out around noon. All right, man. Good luck to you. All right. We're going to fish right here. Somebody was here. I don't know if that's good or bad, but somebody was here. Now this gets a little crazy. If we catch something, it gets a little crazy here because it's a tough spot to get around. Let's figure out what we're doing here. Just bear with me. You know, I'm bringing you along for the setup today since it's going to be an out and about. You know how we are. We get a little adventurous on this channel. We don't like to sit still. Okay. Actually, it looks like it's a little bit easier to get down there than it used to be. We're gonna have 2 catfish rods and 1 carp rod. That's how we're gonna roll. Now we got the rods in place, we can adjust the camera angle. Izzy's in. Tara, welcome. Skeeter. Roll that might hurt. Try to roll that might. Or what are you talking about, Skeeter? Call channel. We're just getting set up here. Bear with me. Maybe we'll go on this angle. You see the hole? Because I'm gonna disappear. Yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna disappear down that hole when the rods go. All three. Okay. Looks like a crappy spot. I hope it's not a crappy spot. I know what you mean. Michael asks what's going on. PA Paul and his dad. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Feel free. Paul's a member. Anytime a member's live, anybody wants to drop their link in our chat, that's one of the perks of being a member. Sometimes I'll let other people do it too. Just kind of don't abuse it, please. Let's get liver on there. Get my elastic band out here so the chicken liver doesn't fly off. This stuff is awesome. Immediately wipe the chicken liver on your jacket, like so. So every day is wash day when you're fishing with chicken liver. Trying to do it so you guys can see, but I'm getting it all tangled up. I like to get them all the way down on the bend of the hook too, so that the hook point, the tip of the hook is exposed. When you're done, you just kind of pull it like that. Make sure that tip of the hook is exposed. Lay this guy down. Get this cast upstream a little bit. That's one in. Let's get the other one in. That's a big chicken. Tyra, good morning. Jerry, Elfish, welcome back. Good to see everybody. Just getting started. Moving type day. Two ounces of lead. Use like a little slip rig there. About 2 foot leader. A little longer than I like actually, but I had 3 foot on and I cut it down. That was crazy, way too much. Backhand cast, a little bit further than the first cast. Try to overlap them since I'm stuck in a tight pocket here. So one's in closer, one's out further. So I should be able to fish. You know, the fish should be able to run left or right and not tangle up too bad. That's the theory anyway. And I'm gonna get my pack bait on this last rod. This will be carp setup. I got the pack bait. I just threw it in a Ziploc today. I put the anise in it. No, we are a different spot today. We hiked in. You missed the hiking part of the live. We're traveling light. We're gonna get our steps in today. Got a boat launching across the way there at the boat launch. Good morning, Travis. What's going on, buddy? The issue here is just getting access to the water. It's so thick. So we'll give this an hour and a half. But we've done really good here, so we may spend the whole day here if we get on them. We probably, I don't know. I think we have a good chance of getting on them here. Problem here is we're going to get on them and then they're going to get, you know, we're going to hook one and then all 3 rods will be all screwed up. They'll all get all tangled up. But that's all right. That's a good problem to have. Might lose a little time dealing with that stuff. Okay. And then we wait, bait and wait. MVP, what's going on? Yeah. Yes, exactly, Travis. Good memory. This is where the Suck My Wake book was last July when our phone kept overheating. We had a boat flying through here. I don't know, a couple 100 miles an hour. Crazy jet boat. They were racers. I don't know, boat racing people. My chat's all weird again. Try to fix it here. Late waking up. Rise and shine. Dave's live. Double Hook Angling's live. It's Friday. Make sure you guys pop over there. I forgot to pin the link up, but he's live, so make sure you check him out. Yesterday was no good, but 2 days ago was good, so we just have to see how it goes. It's cold. The bite's going to just improve over the next few weeks. So we're not getting any flatties yet, just channels. But better than nothing. Hey, Charles Hopkins, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping over. We just put in, we got a boat right across the way. I don't know who that is. And we got a bank angler on the other side. I don't know what he's fishing for. That spot's pretty shallow. I've fished over there before. I like this side of the bank. Good morning, Brittany. We just got in. We just got in the water. Nothing yet. So yeah, if I catch, let's be positive. When I catch one, you're going to just see me disappear down that crack. But I'll bring the fish up. I'll show it to you. We got more stickers in. I've got my scale now, so we'll do the whole weighing every fish. Closest to the actual weight without going over, will win. We'll go to, scale will go right down to grams, so we don't have to worry about the half pound or anything. Ghetto scale. We've upgraded. Trash day at the dock. It's overcast today, but beautiful, beautiful. Whoop, there we go already. Already, guys. Right here. He's going to take it, guys, right there. That end rod is going to go. That was a solid hit right there. We'll get like 10 minutes and then we'll check the bait. But it was just one hit. I don't think he stripped it. You see me here. See if we get a boat bite. Let's go. Hey, Tammy, welcome in. Sue, Bud Files. Good morning, everybody. Josh, good morning. We just had a hit, so I'm kind of not paying attention to you guys too much at the moment. I'm waiting to see if it's going to go down or if we got our bait stolen that quick. I don't think we did. 17, so we'll go to 25 minutes, and then I'll reel that rod on the right in. I got the bells on, so I don't have to watch them too closely. We'll hear it. Unusual for him to hit it like that and then just disappear. That's the only reason I'm thinking maybe he came right off. Might have stripped me that quick. Release to the grease. Welcome back. Good to see you. We got some geese out in the field. I don't know if you guys can see those geese up there, but they're starting to pair up. Kind of, when you spend enough time out in nature, you kind of can pick out the seasons. It's pretty cool. That's what I miss about living in Alaska the most, is just like not needing to watch, just kind of seeing the season progress and knowing by the birds and the fish and all that crap. It tells you what time of year it is. Better than a calendar. Out there, you know when the bait fish come up, you know the kings are about 3 weeks away. Don't matter what the calendar says. Well, where'd my coffee go? I'm not done drinking that coffee yet. So we're getting new phones, and hopefully my mic, this phone's only 5 months old, but I could never get the microphone working, like the Bluetooth mic. So hopefully it works with this new phone that we're going to get. We'll see. I like the audio, I like the visual, I just don't like not being able to have the clip on my ear. I'm not crazy about having anything in my ear, but I think it'll be better for you guys watching, especially with the wind. Exactly, Josh. Karen 1, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you know what, I was going to stand behind the camera. So, I'll look at my face all day. I'm tired. Let's do it that way. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, let's give you a bridge picture a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Yo, Skeeter. Skeeter Spy, man. We had a hit. We had a Skeeter hit. A hit and run. We had a hit and run on that that pole over there. It's my right. I don't know if it's your right or your left. I'm just waiting another 5 minutes to check that. And I just cast it, and it's a pain in the butt to recast here because it's so tight. And these branches stick all out. And right in front of that tree is the hole. You can't really get up into it perfectly. I might take y'all for a walk, and we'll let these poles sit a minute. See if we can get to another... Look at that big log. That's going to be a problem. There's a big log floating down right where my lines are. That sounds like Steve right there. Oh, yeah, that's Steve. Fishing with Steve's beeping at me. See ya. We see you, Steve. Saving Grace, what's going on? No, we had a hit like 5 minutes in. I'm just giving it another couple minutes to see if it got stripped. Pretty quick, man. I cast it. I hiked in. I was live, so we haven't been out but 10 minutes. Mark Wald, good to see you. Yeah. Steve's up there marking his territory, beeping away. Oh, there he is. He's back on the highway, stuck there. Waiting, he's stuck on the one-way bridge. You know he's hurrying back because his poles might be in the water down there. The only remote union fisherman I've ever met. There he goes beeping again. There it is. Yo, when you're done, I'm going to meet you. I'm going to show you my spot on the other side. All right. All right. I left your spot up here, man. I pulled up, like you said. There's plenty of parking right behind me. Yeah, I'll come up there, Travis. Absolutely, man. I've only oh, there we go, right rod. That was a little top. Here we go, guys. He's back. This rod right there. Deciding whether he wants to eat or not. Sounds good, Steve. Sounds good. I'll be somewhere around here. I'm going to stay on this side, I believe, and work my way up. But I'm going to give at least an hour, hour and a half here. I had a hit immediately and it just tapped again. He didn't even ring the bell that time, though. The first time he rung the bell, it was a more serious hit. So I guess the bait's still on, you know. You wouldn't be hitting it again if the bait fell off. Better be more patient and just let it sit a bit longer than the 10 minutes I was going to give it. Got to this little Lehigh one. They little Lehigh nursery stocks it. Put 2-year-old fish in, big bows, browns, and brooks. Yeah, I've seen people up there on like Fish Brain and it's up on that like trail. There we go, center rod down. Oh, he's off. I didn't give him enough time. I did not give him enough time. I got overeager. They haven't really been taking it down, so I kind of went too aggressive on it. Should have let it go. Dang. Yeah, I've been usually I let them just take it down. But it's still pretty cold out, and what I've been finding out is I've been doing pretty well reeling down on them right away. So, I don't know. Doesn't always work, you know how it goes. You always second guess yourself all day. Should let it go more. The nibbler. Probably need to chum it up, right, Devin? Glacier, I saw your little moonrise, whatever you call it. That was pretty cool. I had to watch it twice. That was smart. You made me watch it twice because you were like zoomed in on the wrong peak. I'm staring at this mountain peak for like a minute, and then I realized the moon was rising on the right side of the screen. So I had to go back. So you got 2 watches from me. You got 2 views. He's a smart YouTuber like that. Guys, let me know how. All right, man, let's try back here. Hang on. Now I remember why we didn't come here again. Wasn't because it wasn't a good spot. It's because I couldn't get a good signal. Now I'm in the middle of the field. And then I'll have to zoom in. All right, how's that look, guys? Is the picture all right, or is it pixelated? Let me know. I moved back into the field and zoomed in on the rods. Guys that haven't fished live, this is the struggle you're going to deal with. I'm just putting it out there and being honest. It's a pain in the butt. Looks why, and you wanted me to go there. Yeah. I don't know how to do it, Mike. Hey, Sheena, welcome in. Looks great. Awesome. Can't stay long. Busy at work. Yeah, springtime in the panhandle of Florida. I know that's busy. Have a good day, buddy. Yeah, we've been getting hits too. We've had 3 hits, so we're going to get some action here. I want to make sure it's good. Yeah, I'm like, I might as well just go stand on the damn highway. I'm like out in the open now. Everyone can see where I'm at. I like to try to hide a little bit. Be 4 people standing here tomorrow. Center rod, guys. Here it goes again. Center rod. I'm going to let him take it this time. There he goes. Come on. Take her down, baby. I don't want to. I get afraid that the fish is going to see me. I'm going to hide back with you guys. I'll let it just go down. Good to see you, Ray. We got a bite on the middle rod. I'm just waiting for it to go down. I reeled down on him 5 minutes ago too soon, so I'm letting him eat it. Should be a channel cat. Nah, it ain't going to be a carp on the chicken liver. The white rod's out for carp. But the other 2 rods are set up for kitty cats. Meow. Don't do this tap crap today. I swear, some days it's all taps. You think you're doing something wrong. You go look at your old lives. You go like looking at some notes that you've made. You realize you did nothing wrong. The next day you do the same thing and it's just complete takedowns. I don't know why they do that some days. It's a Skeeter hit and run. Could be turtles. It could be. Kevin and I did a 4-mile run last, and his first 4-miler, he's only 11, so that's a pretty big run, I think, for an 11-year-old. I don't know. We went out for a run, and we were running along this creek, and we looked down, and there's about 6 turtles hanging onto a log. It's like, all right, turtle season has begun. I just go out, find a dot, and fish. Well, here, man, the whole bank is just a mess with prickers and overgrown. You can't get a cast in. So you just go up till you find a spot, you know. I got to email our buddy Ted. There's a local angler down here who's offered me up to use his kayak all summer. So I got to make arrangements there and get that. And we'll do a lot of river fishing for catfish then. I just have to, I got to get it and make sure I know how I'm going to mount the phone for that. I don't really know what I'm doing. I've kayak fished, canoe fished for, since I was a kid, but not going live. Every time I've tried to go live on a boat, it's been like signal goes in and out. 15 days. Yeah, 15 days till trout. Something back there, furs in here. Another cold snap. I appreciate you coming in, Glacier. Hey, Reaper, good to see you. There's another member. Appreciate you guys. I'm glad our membership's grown a little bit, because I'm definitely going to be doing the only public lives are going to be during the day, 10 to 2. And we're going to start getting into catfishing with the night lives where we're out all night long on the banks. And, I'll get plenty of shorts and long form videos for non-members. It's not a money grab or anything like that. It's just dealing with trolls and that crap when I'm fishing with my family. So we'll be more laid back, do member only lives at night, and I'll probably be running the radio too, and then which I think I can do, and I just have to delete the stream afterwards. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'll be because down in the city they blare music anyway, so you get demonetized, or I end up having to mute it, and I might as well just let it run. We can all hang out, have a good time, get some tunes playing, and do our thing. Gonna wait till the ski. Oh, white rod. That's a carp rod. Tapped, man. All 3 rods, man. It's like a freaking instrument out there getting played. Now I hit the white rod. Dang. All 3 rods have been hit. 30 minutes in. Probably a stupid bullhead. Hey, Bern, good to see you, buddy. It's a good problem to have. I'd rather have bites than nothing, but it gets frustrating. Every rod's been bitten. The one's been had 3 hits. I even reeled down on it, missed them. But it's better here is staring into the abyss with no action, I guess. If only I had a cherry-soaked hot dog. No, I'm just kidding. Might be a turtle. It might be a turtle. You could be right. This could be the first time Glacier's right. I knew that day would come, but it might be. I haven't seen a head pop up, though. Usually you see they wait a couple minutes, like you're anticipating a takedown, and after like 5 minutes you're all full of hope waiting for it, and then the stupid head pops out of the water and you realize you've just been duped by a stupid turtle. I love turtles, just not when they're eating my bait. They drive me nuts. I would love for it to be an eel, man. I would love to catch an eel. He's going to have a hard time getting an 8/0 hook down, but he could get that pack bait rig. That's just like a size 4 or 6 hook. I think I got a 4 on that one. I appreciate that, Mark. We try to keep it fun, man. We try to keep it fun. You got to. None of us are in a world-class fishery, you know? It's just the way it goes. But we get on some good ones here on this river system. Especially when we head downriver. But there's some monster carp up here too. I've caught a 40-pound flatty right around this spot, real close to here. Caught a ton of channels here and a ton of carp here. So there's a good mix of fish in here. Hey, Jenny. Welcome in. Thank you for sharing us out this morning. I was driving. I think it popped up in my notification. Appreciate it. Yeah, my wife used to electroshock this river system back in the day when she worked for the city. And she used to tell me stories of monster eels. But we're pretty far up the river. We're not too close. I'm not driving an hour and a half down there till the action's ripping. And when I go, it's going to be all night. Not going down there for 4 hours. Alan, good morning. Welcome in. You don't have a wrench. You must be a different Alan. We have a few Alans that hang out in here. My middle name is spelled like that, though. Jason, and off fishing tomorrow with my girlfriend down the canal. Are you in Philly, Jason? That should be fun, man. Nothing better than fishing with your girl and on the rivers, man. It's awesome. White rod just got hit again. Stupid turtles. All I can think of is turtles now, Glacier. I was so full of hope. Now no hope. It's just turtles. Stupid turtle. Eating $5 worth of bait off the hook. I live in upstate New York and I deal with reptiles. That is my... Oh, I can't see that picture. My chat's real small on my phone. I'll have to check it out later. Tegu. I don't know what type of turtle that is. We have a ton of pets. My son has a few different turtles. One he found like in the snow one time. You know, you're not supposed to take them when they're hibernating, but I really don't think that turtle was going to make it where he was. So we got little tiny, he's got a slider, he's got painted turtles. I don't know what they all are, but it's one of our projects, putting in like a couple ponds and things around the house. We're working on an indoor pond. That's going to be our big project someday. We're going to build like a greenhouse in our basement. England across the pond, taking a few beers as well. Awesome. Yeah, enjoy, man. That's the way to do it. That's the best part of catfishing. You get a setup like this, you put down a blanket, a couple beers, some snacks, and you just have a good conversation. You wait till the rod goes down. If it don't go down, it don't matter anyway. That's awesome. Oh, there's Steve over there. There's Steve. That didn't take long. He's over on that side. Road calls. What's going on, buddy? We're getting tapped like crazy here, but no takedowns. It's fishing with Steve. He's everywhere. You can hear him from here. You can probably hear Steve better than you can hear me, and I'm standing right on the phone. This is the Schuylkill River, bud, Pennsylvania. We're like probably about 30 miles west of the city, though. We will fish the city, but it's a long drive for me to get all the way down to the city if they're not really biting. I wait for the flathead bite to pick up, then I'll go down. Right now, it's basically just the channels, and there's so many big flatheads down there. They have kind of decimated the middle rod. That was a good hit. Let's see if it goes. They've kind of decimated the channel cat population in the city. I feel like there's more channel cats up here than there is in the city. And there's more flatties in the city than up here. But there's still some good ones of both. Yeah, Easton's good. Yep. Easton's a cool spot. Two Rivers. Nice canal system up there. There's a helicopter up here. Let's check this out. What is that dude doing? Must be like an accident or something. Looking for Steve. Look at him. Just hovering there. You know Rod's going to go down while we're playing with the helicopter. Magic bait. I'm not yelling across the river about his magic bait. That's between you and Steve. What are you talking about? Is that the company he was trying out? Now look what you guys have made me do. I can't get this thing zoomed right. That'll work. Raptor Will slamming the crappie yesterday. I was watching the whole time, Will. I was so close to sleep, and I probably did doze off at some point. But I had you running, man. I'm prepping to go to North Central PA for a family member's birthday party. State College. Oh, I love State College area. My best friend used to play up there all the time with the college music on that strip where they all party down there. He was in a pretty good bluegrass band. Still is. Can't escape Steve. I can't hear when you're trying. Yeah, Steve's everywhere. That's awesome. Fishy Things, good morning. Welcome in, bud. The fish cops write you a ticket. Probably will. I'll have to locate my license. Now that I think of it, I think it's in my console. I hope. It should be in my pocket, but I wear a different jacket. Yeah, I remember that. I think it was like in December too, right? I'm just not a fan of the dip baits. I know they have their place and they work, especially at ponds, but I personally haven't had much luck in that stuff. But I'll try anything. Anybody wants to send me free stuff, I'll definitely try it. That's why I like having 3 rods. You can get creative. Won't be able to fish near State College. Delayed harvest of Lycoming. Gotcha. There's a lot of wilds and brookies up in that Bald Eagle State Forest. I used to bike up there with a pack, a fold-up fly rod, like one of those 6 pieces. I used to fish up in those streams, and before YouTube, catch tons of brookies and browns. Basically, channel cats and carp is what I'm going for here. Common carp. The white rod, I have my homemade pack bait on, method feeder, hair rig, and then the 2 darker color rods have 8/0 circle hooks, 2 ounces of lead to a leader, and chicken liver. That's what I'm using, Alan. Let me wrench you up. You seem like you know what you're talking about. Make it easier for you to connect around. We've got a great, awesome community here. Supports what we do. I fish here Monday through Friday, 10 to 2 live. I guess it's guaranteed on the bag, and he called them out of the guarantee. That's awesome. Well, good for him, man. You slap a guarantee on your box. Well, what do you expect, man? Where is that chopper going? They're coming for you, Steve. He's still behind. This helicopter's just hovering. Doesn't look like the hospital either. Looks like a military helicopter. I think it's time to check these baits. I'll wait till this boat passes, and then we'll check all these baits, see if we've been picked clean by the turtle. White rod's going. That's got to be a turtle. We'll give it a couple minutes, because sometimes the boat wake will fire up a bite. So we'll wait till he passes. We'll wait till the wake hits, and then if that doesn't do anything, then we'll reel in, check our baits, and recast. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate you dropping the links. Jenny is awesome with moderating. Kevin calls her, I forget what his nickname is for Jenny. Something about Nightbot. She's better than Nightbot. We don't need no Nightbot. Outdoor fam, welcome, welcome. I don't think I said hi to you. Yeah, that's the pack bait, the carp bait. They could be sitting on it, but the way the other bites have been, I kind of thinking it's turtles. You know how carp are, if you're familiar with carp, what they'll do is they kind of sniff it out, and that pack bait spreads out to like a pretty big radius. And they'll be munching on that. And when they're doing that, they're moving all around. So it's possible that their tail's hitting the line, they're bumping it. So you definitely give them some time to get on that hook. But he's had 45 minutes about now. So I'm going to check it real soon. I'll bring that one up last, though. Not yet, Sheena. No, Creed, not yet. Good to see you, Creed. Great live last night. That sunset was awesome. You should have just yourself large on StreamYard and caught that. The colors of that were amazing. You were slaying the bullheads pretty good. I was watching, I wasn't chatting, but you're getting the yellows. You were slamming them. Up, right on the right. Let's go, baby. Come on. It's tiny taps, though. I don't know. Every time I go to reel it in, it gets a hit. For you, fishing is the best ones. You go for me is carp and cats. For you, fishing is the best. I think I enjoy carp. I don't know. I enjoy all kinds of fishing. That's why it's called Anything is Possible. We have like ADHD when it comes to fishing. I like fishing for everything. I can't just do one. I can't happily sit behind 3 rods forever. But if I go out for a long bike ride or a long jog, I mean, there's nothing better I'd rather do than hang out at night, drinking a beer on the dock or something, watching rods. But some days I want to go out in the creeks and get some exercise and fish for smallies with a spinner and then go swimming or something. Just like spending time out there. I hate to say it, I don't want to be a snob about it, but I think I'm starting to turn into a saltwater guy, and that's a problem because I'm almost 3 hours from the ocean. But I'm really starting to dig the saltwater life. So many bullheads at that spot. Yeah, catch and cook. Bullheads are delicious. They are delicious. They just aren't big at all. Yeah, They're not hard to clean, man. I just clean them like a trout. I know I might lose a little bit of meat. You know, their rib cage is so dang big. But you know, you also got to do it fast because they ain't big. You're gonna need 10 to 20 of them, you know. Creed, the next video I'm working on. I had it all done, but I've got 5 copyright strikes that I have to work out before I make it public, which I don't get. Like, you use YouTube's music, right? It's supposed to be free for whatever use. I clicked for commercial, I load it up, and then YouTube gives me strikes on it. So, pain in the butt. But there's some good recipes in there for any type of trash fish. You're going to want to see it, man. It's a game changer. Anytime you have a fillet, you're out camping or anything, and you have a fillet of something that's, you don't know how good it's going to taste, this is going to be the recipe for you. Yeah, absolutely. Nighttime, like in the summer, when you're kind of like, you can't do what you really want to do because it gets so hot, and then that night kicks in where you're just out hanging out. That's fun. The city's fun, man. And say what you will about the city of Philadelphia, it's fun on the bank at night. You get some interesting people, but you get some really awesome people too. It's cool. People from, like, you know how the cities are. People from all around the world. Half of them don't even speak English, but it's fun interactions. Everybody's like, you know, running over, getting pictures with your fish. And we had one time where Kevin was trying to net one of my big flatties. We had like a 35-pounder coming in, and he was hanging off the wall, and this Indian couple didn't speak any English, and they were like freaking out that he was going to fall in. They were holding his legs. It was so cute. They both had a leg, and Kevin was hanging off the wall netting my fish. Yeah, they put it on Fish Brain. Yeah, exactly. I look on Fish Brain, I recognize half the fish. Welcome in, Nimby. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I don't know. I think you're a sir. I don't remember. Now I don't remember. I better shut up. Let me check these rods. Better give that one a minute. That center rod was kind of going there. I gave it a little pop here just to see if I can trigger a strike. Oh, white rod now. Jeez, oh man. This is getting embarrassing. Bunch of hits and no fish. I try to speak German. I used to speak it pretty well back in the 90s, but I don't remember too much. I understand more seeing it than I can speak it. But if life ever calms down, I mean, going on YouTube full time is a lot more work than most people think. At least it is for me. I mean, it's a 24/7 job. It really is. But one of the things I really want to do is learn all the languages just a little bit so that I can say a few phrases and welcome everybody that comes in here once I know what language they speak. I think that would be kind of cool and show, my appreciation for everybody. I think that's one of the coolest things about YouTube, seeing people from around the world fishing. What did I miss here? Welcome to the club. Steve's here. I see you over there, Steve. You better put your parking brake on, man. You're about to roll in the water. Look, there's Steve. Right there. Yeah. Welcome in, Jersey. Nothing better than having a shore lunch with some pike, bass, perch. Oh, man, some lard in the pan. Yeah, man. Good times. KK, I appreciate you sharing it out. Thank you. Villagrams is in the house. Welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good. I'm going to take a day off to go trout fishing all day, probably up to Little Lehigh. Let me know if you want company. I'll come along. YouTube will let you meet people you never thought you would. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure that I'm one of the coolest things about YouTube. Oh, Slab. Are you still fishing with Skeeter? Not today. I will fish with him once again, but he's left to go back home. Welcome in, Eric. Skeeter will be live later today, fishing back up in his neck of the woods. Caden, good morning. Welcome in. I don't know if it's morning where you are. Probably night. Fishing with Flamez. Awesome, man. Appreciate you coming by. Man, chat's flying now. Ken Biggs in the house. Was I that far behind? Rod Wilson, legendary member right there. What's going on? What's going on? Appreciate it, guys. What about Bob? I have not caught anything today, and it's kind of embarrassing. I'd rather get completely skunked, I guess. The rods have been going nonstop. I think the turtles have finally woken up. Look at the center rod right now. Go down. Go down. Stupid turtle. Come on. Go, Steve. Go. I'm going to eat this turtle. I'm going to catch this turtle, hang it from the tree, and eat him. Yeah, Steve's right across the river from me, literally. Dalton, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Dang, I thought that was going to go. That was a pretty good hit that time. Yeah, I already told him better put his parking brake on. Soak the turtle in milk. Kedra, happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. I have to read up on that. I've never done the turtle thing, but I do want to harvest a snapping turtle. Maybe not from this river, but I've eaten turtle. It's good. I know it's a lot of work. I've watched a few videos. Yeah, I need more turtle eating. I've got one of my best friends will probably defriend me if I eat a turtle. White rod's going again. He holds turtle like sacred. I don't get it, man. Thinks they're endangered somehow, and he's like a naturalist too. Like a good naturalist. He hunts and fishes, does everything, but he's like super protective of certain species and doesn't think people should eat turtles at all. I don't know. Hey, Mindy, welcome in. Retired Rick, good to see you, buddy. Skeeter's hanging out. Hunter's in. Weldon Carey, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, there was a place by me growing up that served snapper soup. It was awesome. A little bit of sherry in it. And yeah, there's a ton around here. So I've been thinking if I could dial in my game, harvesting them, figuring out how to save the meat and making batches of soup later on, you know? Yeah, it's awesome soup. You can eat turtle, it's okay. Turtles are the bane of my existence. Ranch with a bunch of stock tanks. We have a ranch with a bunch of fish, a bunch of stock tanks. We use a 22 rifle for those guys. Yeah, they don't mess around in Texas. They don't mess around. And I'm kind of getting hungry thinking about turtle soup. Steve, I got pickled pizza over here. I got 3 slices of cold pickled pizza over here. Oh, white rod again. Yes. You remember the trolley stop, Steve, up in Skipback? We used to go in there and just get snapper soup all the time. It was awesome. Get out of here, Slab. You remember, Travis? Yeah, we used to go there. That was the only thing we'd get there. It was too expensive. We'd just go in there and get snapper soup. The restaurant was like on a little trolley from a train. It's cool. All right, I'm out of coffee. Let's catch fish. Steve, I've been getting hits left and right over here. There's nothing. I think they're all turtles, though. I'm going to bring the center rod in and the carp rod now. I'm going to leave it in real close, see what happens. A big drop off. It looks pretty deep right off the side, so I'm going to leave it in real close another 10 minutes. 20 minutes, and then we'll cast it further out again. I've caught them 10 feet off the bank here before, so no need to go too far out. And then I can cast this one kind of back out where the center rod was. Work 2 different, kind of like trolling. You guys ever seen folks troll for like tuna? You have the rods out at different distances, so when you turn, they don't get all tangled up. All right. Oh, yeah. If you want company, Travis, text me the dates so I don't forget. Remember in the chat. I got home last night and I know I had a couple things I wanted to do from conversations, but I couldn't remember them. Hey, 420. Haven't gotten anything in. Tons of hits. Tons of hits. Steve, I got 2 more slices over here, Steve, if you want one. The cold pickle pizza. 2 more over here. I don't really want to eat 3, so if you want a slice, just stop over here. Welcome back, KK, from the channel about ice fishing for perch. Farnavonly told them to bite me and left. Alrighty then. It's not pickled pizza, it's pickle pizza. This stuff's awesome. This is from Charo's. Travis knows. Remember the cappuccino people? They were made famous by a cappuccino painting. Somebody, you know, he designed the froth on a cappuccino. Somebody made a naked Buddha, full naked Buddha picture. And it went out with their menus. They didn't know it was on there. It went out public. It was out that way for like a year. So people finally realized what was in the froth. And they looked at the picture closer. And then it was like all over TV and the news. Yeah, by accident. And now they have a line out the door. Yeah, by accident. Hey, Squirrel Magnet, what's going on, my PA brother? My wife's coming out your way next week. She got a meeting out there. She'll be in your neck of the woods. Maybe the turtle's full now. Hey, Tiger's Hackle. We're after common carp and channel cats. We've been getting a ton of taps. We just recast it. I think they're turtles, though. We'll give another half an hour, and then we're probably going to move upriver. In fact, after I eat this slice of pizza, I think I'll take you guys for a walk, and we'll listen for the rods. I'm going to go up under the bridge. See if there's in summertime, there's like a spot you can fish off of up there. Fished off there last summer. I'm not sure I was over there with the water, not really up, but it was so shallow this summer. There was a lot of spots exposed that normally aren't. Yeah, the next spot you can possibly get into would be the bridge. There's no way you can fish between here and there. Yeah, the water all of a sudden dropped this week. I've noticed a lot of the creeks dropped. They just put the burn ban back on. Yes, Reaper. to answer your question, but it's okay to be weird. Pickle pizza is best with ranch dressing. Put some ranch on it. Every toasted everything bagel and a cup of coffee. It's not very refined. Ranch on pizza, try it. It's good today, but pickle pizza is best after like a hard workout. We went out for a run last night. You come back, we're all sweaty. It tastes so freaking good after a run. Whoa. Do you see that jump, Steve? Holy cow. Look at that. Let's cast out on that spot. The heck was that? Oh, fish on, fish on. We got one. We got one right here, Steve. Woo! We got him. Woo! Woo! Yeah, boy. Get up here. I thought I was snagged. I was on a catfish. Dang. Get out of your mouth. Come on up to the camera. Let me get him unhooked. Dang. I get the pliers on this fool. Woo! Man, I get the pliers on him. I thought I was snagged. I whipped that thing in so fast because I was trying to recast for that jump, and there was a fish on it. Come on, buddy. So, you got a tight lip. Oh, there he is, guys. Got me fix this camera so you can see him better. Just a little guy, but skunk's off. There he goes. Back a little bit. All right, let's get him back. Here's my pizza. Whew. All right. Number one. Oh, that's a baby. That's a baby here. They get big here. That's just a baby. All right, we ain't moving then, because we were about to cast out there for that other guy that jumped. I'm not even going to rebait. I'm going to put that half-eaten piece and get it right out where that other one jumped. Oh, man. I didn't see that rod move at all. I just picked it up and he was there. It was so weird. Just got one, Brad. Just threw our first channel cat back in for the day. Good to see it. All Things Country. That is a great channel, guys. Make sure you have them. Connect over to them. He's up in Ontario, Canada, fishing and also panning for gold. Hungry from that blood moon. The penultimate ice fishing trip of the year today. That's the second from last. Every good Tour de France viewer knows that word. You didn't think I knew that word, did you? Raul, we sent the ice to you, buddy. We're done with the ice, man. I went to Florida, 80 degrees down there. I came back to Pennsylvania, and there's still little piles of snow from where they plowed. I'm like, get it out of here. I'm so done with it. I just moved all the other lines around, so I'm going to let them sit longer. The only reason I went to grab that line was because I saw a big cat roll out there on the surface. It came out of the water. It was a cat or a carp. So I picked that rod up and he was on it. Oh, dang, I forgot to weigh it. I forgot to weigh it. Let me get my scale out so I don't forget. Dang, have it. I forgot. We're gonna weigh them now. I bought that scale, and this is the scale I bought. I got it like 2 months ago, and the first one wouldn't work. And finally got the replacement for it. And this one works awesome. White rod just had a hit. It's probably around 5 pounds, I guess. I don't know. That's some dirty slab. That's nasty. Yeah, I was sight fishing and already had a fish. Yeah. Well, fishing was coming over. He sniffed out the pickle pizza here.
Yeah, I saw you catch a fish, so I'm like...
Get down there, man. That got steeper than I remember. I was like stuck.
I was watching you, dude.
I was stuck on the bank like
How
this.
the hell did you get the fish up?
I climbed up.
Were that up first?
No, I put it over my...
I saw you go down.
Right here.
Oh, yeah, everybody, Bob's using like a beaver slide. That's all that is. Holy smokes. Yo, I watched you go down. I was looking for
I went down there and I slid down.
Yeah, I watched.
And then my back was on that rock, so I just scooped them up. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, that was funny as hell from over there. But, yeah, I'm like, he got a snag. And I'm like, watching your pull. I'm like, what's the odds of I'm packing up and going to?
I thought I was... He was one of the fight right away on him.
I was watching you while I'm over
I had it locked out. Like if it was a big fish.
But you said it didn't play with your line.
Nothing. That line didn't move. We got Fishing with Steve here.
What's up, everybody? Slow day for me. I'm coming back later today, probably around 3 o'clock, then I'm going to go live down there.
Yeah, Mark says now 2/3 of the Stooges are back together. Just need Skeeter.
No, I'll take
I was just about to head up to the bridge. I was just about to, but then that one jumped, and I'm like, oh, let me cast.
Well, we were going to make a move.
Well, I was thinking of going up under the bridge and then trying there and then move up further.
Yeah,
but I'm going to stay here now because that one jumped.
Yeah.
And that's the one I was going to cast for, but
I thought I saw something jump up that way too.
There might be.
No, from my angle, it's my bad.
That dude with the fish finder, he stopped out there, so that he was marking something.
Yeah.
Now the show is getting interesting, Slab says. Help yourself. There's two.
Oh, I'm
slices.
good. I will in a
You
minute.
see, I caught that one. I had a freaking
I gotta
pizza
go
sticking in
run
my
over. I gotta run up over there to go see John. 'Cause
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna. It's
John's empty, so
yeah, it's clean.
clean
I gotta
John.
go dirty it up again. I'll be back. That's why there's nothing over there yet. They usually have a porta potty over there.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, welcome in. Steve's gonna go down and visit Skeeter's buddy John. I'm gonna move the other rod. There's a big old log just out under these branches here. I'm gonna put that other rod there. It's kind of risky. I might snag that one and lose it, but I'm sure there's a cat there. Just reel it up really fast so I can tell the bait's on it, and then just let it drop. Dropped it right by the big log. So I'm gonna have to horse them to the left. So doesn't mean it's a big fish. And if you see me wailing on it, I'm gonna wail on that if it goes down. Try to stop them from going under that log. There's a log about the size of that tree right there. It had a twin next to it, and that's like in the water. So there's got to be cats under that. Nobody really? Welcome. Thanks for coming in here, buddy. Time away from my sweet wife. Tread carefully, Mark. I try to get my wife to watch YouTube. She just doesn't watch it at all. Caught up Mo style. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just got a nice channel in, maybe 5-pounder, little guy, but not ridiculously little. Nice channel cat. We've been getting hits nonstop, and then that rod didn't get any hits. I went to reel it into sight fish. I saw another fish roll. I reeled up the cast, and there was a fish on it. Just make sure you don't turn the camera on, Slab, okay? Put some duct tape on that just in case. A lot of activity, Len, a lot of activity. But I was thinking they were turtles till I saw one jump. I didn't even know the fish was on the rod. I just reeled it up and he was on it. Ah, perfect eating size. I'm not eating them out of this river. Unless we're close to missing a mortgage payment, then then I'll be eating a couple. You know what I mean? Might go a month here or there where I got to start eating dirty fish, but I've never eaten a cat out of this river. Don't plan on starting. I catch them up closer to me up in the creeks. Yeah, I'd eat those guys. We got a big video coming. I was hoping to have it out today or tonight. It's going to be at least till tomorrow. I have 5 copyrights I have to fix before I release it. I'm trying to get away from using music in my videos, but like I'm a pretty quiet person. Even when I'm catching fish, like I don't typically say that much. So it's just a lot of like dead air. So I tend to put music in. And not like, I try not to have annoying music, but just something in the background. But YouTube tends to give you copyrights on a lot of that, and then you have to figure out what songs you can use and which ones you can't. It's really, I'm really confused by it. Yeah, I don't understand how it works, Travis, because I'm using that stuff and I get copyrights on it. That's what I'm using. I go to the site and it says free music, free downloads. I upload it and I get a strike. I pay for the GoPro app, but you still have to upload it through YouTube. That I'm getting when I go to upload it to YouTube is when I get the strike. I do it through Filmora and I pay and I get free music. They have a free YouTube library of music there. I use it out of there, I upload it, and then I get a strike. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So I'm trying to like change up my style for long form videos so that I can get completely away from music. But it's definitely, you come up with your own style, so it's hard to just change what comes natural to you. Yeah, that's it, Len. It's free, but you can't use it. No, it's free. You know what it means? It means it's free, and it's not even a copyright strike. It's just revenue sharing. So if you make any money on that video, it just goes to the artists. You don't get anything. So like, what's the point? What if you put the video out there and, it's like, oh, dad fishing. He blows up overnight and goes to 2 million subs and you get zero money from it. What's the point? Why did I just waste 80 hours editing? Comes the geese. Yes, Travis. It's got to have the baby toilet in it. The training toilet's got to be in that video. That's awesome. I didn't know you well enough yet, Travis, when we first fished together and the little baby potty was in the parking lot. That's how I wanted to start my video. I was going to have the baby potty out there. That would have been like the thumbnail. It's got to be your thumbnail. The baby potty's got to be in there. It'll set the Facebook trout community on fire. They'll be furious. Look at this guy catching trout. 3-month-old baby. Hey, Mandy, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you have a good day. Stink bug. Travis got so many kids. One of them's always on the toilet, Potty training out there. Let's see, it's 1:30. We'll give it to 1:45, and then I'm going to cast further out again. One in the forest all the time, yeah. Pretty much. I've been there, stink bug. There's a live I remember last summer. I don't know what happened to me. We got down in Philly, hour-and-a-half drive, drug all the live cooler bait and the bait coolers out. It's a lot of work. It got set up, went live, and I got sick. I mean, vomiting, nonstop vomiting, everything. It was nasty. And I was live the whole time. I was hardly on the camera, and we caught 7 cats that night. I kept popping up, showing you guys a fish, and just disappearing. That's what I was doing. I was throwing up on the other side of Kelly Drive. And it was cold. It was like in the 50s that night, and I was sweating profusely. I don't know what the heck that was, and I was fine. I woke up the next morning and felt 100%. Never had anything like that before. Yeah, we got one in. We got a channel cat we caught about 20 minutes ago. Just got everything rebaited. Just brought them in a little bit, trying kind of a different hole, and then we're gonna rebait again, probably, we'll say 15 minutes, so I remember. Hour 45 into the live, I'm going to bring everything in, rebait, and then recast. That rod on the left is the one we caught the cat on, and I just threw the same chicken liver out, but I'll freshen it up in 15 minutes. I got 7-2 on my stream. Maybe it's the lucky number 7. I got 7 catch. Biggest was 15 pounds. Nice, nice. I forgot to weigh it, so I mean, I just got this scale, and I just put a community post out saying that I'm going to weigh all my fish, cats and carp, and we're going to do the sticker giveaways. So I got 100 new stickers. If anyone does stickers, let me know, because I want to get some new design. Like, I want my design, but I want to make it better. And I don't know how to really do that electronically. Just want it to look different. Like, basically, I have one logo that I designed on this. It took me forever to design my logo, like when I did it 3 years ago. And then I downloaded it. I had to pay money to download it from this app. I think I had to pay $60 for the stupid thing. And that's the only thing I have. I don't know how to change it. And I want to just make it so it looks cool in a circle sticker. And I just want to like make it pop a little bit better. Res Girl, yes I do. Let me wrench you up. It's been a while, but I remember your name. You've been in before. Let me add you as a standard mod. Appreciate it. Steve is back. Ready?
Steve is back.
Ready for some pie?
Relaxing for a little bit.
Ready for a pie? Ready for some pickle pizza?
Like what I'm asking you, I want one, but can I just take it home with me, put it in the oven?
Yeah.
I want to try this pickle pizza.
You got any ranch? Put some ranch.
I do got ranch. I'm going to put it in my oven and get the full effect of pickle. So this is my first time trying.
Go up to Charo's sometime. You ever been in Charo's?
I went by, yeah.
Stop in there. Good, really good people in there. You remember that cappuccino picture? You remember that going around the internet at all?
No.
Look it up. You know, the cappuccino and that's the froth on the top. So whoever printed their menus, you didn't see it unless you really stared at it. And it was that way for a year. And then finally somebody called it, and it was on 93.3, it was on the radio. Everybody, so they had to like stop, close the store for like 2 days. And they thought they were going to go out of business. There was a line down the freaking street. Everybody was going to the restaurant.
Awesome.
So now we joke about it because it was an accident. I'm like, nah, that was no accident. That was genius. That's some
genius.
It was probably one of their kids probably went to college for marketing. Was like, I got you, Mom and Dad. I'll show you how you do it in this day. Yeah. It was an accident. Yep, 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time, Res Girl. We fish Monday through Friday publicly, and then everything else is member only. But membership's cheap. It's only 99 cents a month to get in the door, and it just keeps the trolls away. Keeps the bait in the box, and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I was surprised, man. It's pretty deep over there, because you know the boats are going in and out.
Mean Girl does stickers.
A lot of snags.
Yeah, if anybody does stickers and can also do the designing, just have them send me an email if they're interested, because I'm interested. I want to have somebody like look at my logo and make it like pop more, like have that kind of like mess with it so it pops. Like
I would kind of do the colors you have on back of your sweatshirt, man. Something.
Yeah, maybe.
But no, I know what you're saying.
You know, and I want to have some stickers.
Get the knife so it looks sharp or something.
Yeah, I want to have just the fish too. I want to have some round stickers with just the fish.
Yeah.
And maybe have like anything written onto the
in there.
On the knife and on the spoon. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I can make it all bigger and have the writing right on the fish. But I made that logo from scratch like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And I'm not good at art at all. But it's hard to tell somebody else what you're thinking. So like that was my sketch basically.
My mom called my handwriting my art chicken scratch.
Now that's fishing with Steve with me, not Skeeter. Skeeter, we put Skeeter back in the cage.
Yeah, we had to send Skeeter home. The township wouldn't only allow, the park would only allow a day and a half pass for him. Oh man.
I noticed I would tell you that I will be having more moderators. I will not be knowing if you have a question about someone, just let me know. One is turning 18 this year. Good to see you, Alice. I don't know if I said hi to you. I think I read you on I read their comments to myself.
Yeah.
And I'll be reading two things at once.
Good, I know. I just told you, I fished it a long time.
It's just getting them up, you know. The next spot's great.
That's what I was going to show you. I had to walk. We walked in there, there's that bank. It kind of looks like this. Same deal. Like a little clearing. It was like this shit. I'm gonna have to bring some of this stuff down again. Because then I moved down long ago.
I'll tell you, man. Last time I fished here, I was in a lot better shape. I couldn't get up.
Well, you know what it is.
This time next year, I won't be able to get up at all.
You need to take it into consideration. You get a 4-mile run, your legs ain't got no juice left in them.
I came over there like I was, you know, in a war. Trying to climb up the damn thing. I was crawling.
Oh, I watched. It was fun.
I was crawling on my hands and knees. They only got to see me come out of the top. They couldn't see me struggling down by the water.
Ah, man.
That's deeper than you. I gotta show everybody.
Yeah. Yo, it's steep.
It's steeper than you think down here. This is where I had to come back up, bringing my fish. The beaver slide down
now
here.
He's at a 45-degree angle. Now he's less than 45.
That's the way I gotta come up. All right.
Yeah, that's insane, man. All right,
That's
well,
what we
I'm
got.
gonna head back. I'm gonna rest up till this afternoon.
Sounds good.
So I just want to wish you good luck until the end here.
Thanks for the thawed out chicken liver. That works
no
good.
problem. Thank you for the pickled piece. I'm excited, dude.
Put some ranch on
so
it.
I'm gonna go home and watch everybody. I'll see you on chat in about 10 minutes.
Steve's gonna head out.
Yeah. That's all right.
There we go.
So yeah, so I'm gonna go relax till probably around 2:30, 3 o'clock. See what it looks like, and most likely I'm gonna be back. So you guys have a good day. I'll see you in chat in a little bit. All right, Bob. I'll see you later.
Catch you later. There we go. That looks good. Everyone's saying goodbye.
No, I think you're gonna get it.
I'm hoping. I know they're here. Brad, when you going out again, bud? I know you said 2 more times. I forgot. I missed when you were gonna go. Is that today? Now the last slice I was halfway done when that rod went. As usual, I was filling my face up when the rod went down. Hey Luke, welcome in. We got one channel cat caught. Trying to get on some more here. About 5 minutes, we're going to rebait and recast. It's today, Friday. I think we got some rain coming in tomorrow, which would be a real good thing for this river. We'll probably be out here at some point tomorrow. It'll be if we're live, it'll be a member live, and we'll be upriver from here. I'll be with Kev tomorrow. In the summer, 30 to 40 minutes is right, outdoor fam. Winter time, I'll let it go hour, hour and a half, even 2 hours, because then I'm not eating as much. You don't want to put so much out there that there's just too much food out there and they'll never find your hook. So I'm still kind of closer to winter conditions, so I might go more towards the hour right now. But that all changes, you know, you can write all that stuff down, but then you get a hit or something, you got to check it, see if you even got any bait left on it or anything like that. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. In the summertime, you put that pack bait out there, like, here's what you can do. If it's warm where you are, you can put a ball of that pack bait like 4 feet from the edge of the bank and just watch what happens to it. It just disappears. Minnows and everything just carry it all away in like 15, 20 minutes. The wintertime, you put it out there, you can fish for 4 hours. That pack is just still sitting there. Everything's just dead. There's no little critters eating it. Yeah, man, ask away. I'm here to answer any of those questions. So ask away. Yo, Justin, what's going on? Working today, I saw. Or was that yesterday? I think you said today. I don't know, man. You know how it is, you're fishing all the time. One day turns into the next. I only know what day it is. Wednesday and Friday. I always double hooks only on Fridays usually, so I know it's Friday when I see him on. And when Rick's on, I know it's Wednesday, hump day. And Ed will be starting up soon after midnight on Wednesdays. I had you on, buddy. I saw you live. I had like 6 screens going yesterday, or 6 tabs on my computer going. I was doing a lot of editing too. Yeah, the lives wipe me out, like emotionally and mentally sometimes. I need like 30 minutes of just downtime, and then I'm good to go again. All right, I got that sliced down. You missed one, Creed. We got one channel, man. Nice channel, kitty. We're gonna freshen that one up. We're gonna put some more chicken liver on that one. We're gonna put more pack bait on this one. If we don't snag it on the tree. We'll get one back out right away. That big fish that jumped out there might have been a carp, so I just had the chicken liver in that hole. I'm gonna cast the carp rod back up there instead, and we'll see if he was a carp. Chances are he won't eat chicken liver. I've caught carp on chicken liver, but better chance he'll take the pack bait. So I'm gonna put the pack bait there, kind of switch spots. And if he's a channel cat, he'll take the pack bait too. Better chance of catching a catfish on pack bait than you do a carp on chicken liver, in my experience. You throw chicken liver on, all you're going to catch is a channel cat this time of year. Or a turtle. We'll freshen them all up. Got to get the bottom part of the hook. When you wrap chicken liver, most of the wraps go down the shank, but you got to get the tip. You got to get the curve of the bottom of the hook so that the hook tip is exposed. Even though it's soft, you want that hook exposed. The tip's got to be exposed, especially on a circle hook. Really tough cast in here. Put this one down a minute. Get the other one out. This one definitely got chewed on. Right. This is a good spot for a left-hander, but for a right-hander, I got to do backhand casts. I feel like I'm playing hockey. All right, back in the water, fresh baits. Let's go. Breakfast is served. All right. What's for breakfast, Mo Style? Yeah, I do have fish brain, Luke. I used to be on it a lot more actively, but I can't stand it, man. Whatever they did to it, I can't stand that. Pizza's in the oven. Awesome. Chloe, thank you, thank you. Hope you and Maddie are doing good. Larry Hammer, good morning to you. Sorry, I stepped away to get everything rebaited and back out there. 94 thumbs up. We're cooking, man. 23 in the house on a Friday. That's awesome. I know everyone and their uncle's live on Fridays. Very cool, very cool. First time trying pickle pizza. Well, hopefully it's, you know, it's better fresh, obviously. But I kept it cold. It's cold out anyway, but I kept it cold. Had ice in the backpack. But heat that thing up, make it crispy on the bottom, and throw some ranch dressing on it. Mmm. Hey, Pop, what's going on? Appreciate the membership. What's up, all? Just did a quick live magnet fishing. Very cool. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, Larry. Let me get you a wrench here. Make it easy for you to connect around. We're on the Schuylkill River. It's a big enough river, so I'll give you the river name. And we're bank fishing and like kind of moving around here. Had a lot of hits here. We got one. We saw another one roll, so we'll probably spend the time here. I was going to hike a lot more, but there's definitely some activity here. We might try one more spot, but I don't know, man. Hard to move spots when they're definitely in here. But we will try a new spot tomorrow. I just want to keep exploring. Man, it's so hard to figure out which way everything's going because it looks backwards to you guys. So I'm going to point. Current's going down that way. And hopefully that's not backwards. It's going away from the bridge. I'm not as dumb as I sound. Literally, YouTube like mirrors things when you're live. I am pretty dumb though. The white pole is the pack bait. Very possible that you'll see that bouncing around more than the chicken livers. And the rod holder is a lot more flimsy. It's a $2 Walmart rod holder. The other ones are double hook angling, Kansas steel. Carl, man, it confuses the hell out of us on YouTube. You think, like, you see someone fishing a spot you know, and it's like your mind's ready to pop. You're like, wait, what is going on here? I thought that was upriver. Still in ya. What's going on, brother? What's happening? Yeah, like pickles, you like pizza, you gotta give it a try. I'm telling you, when it gets hot out, and you're all sweaty, been on the river all day, dehydrated, man, like a cheap beer and a pickle pizza, it'll set you right real fast. Chicken livers on the 2 dark rods and pack bait on the white rod, method feeder and hair rig, kind of targeting carp on the white rod, but I have caught channels on that pack bait. But yeah, I find that they hit livers best this time of year. It's still kind of cold. They like something soft. Another month I'll switch mainly to cut bait. I've never had as much luck on the gizzards. They're just not like, I don't know, they don't seem bloody enough. Chicken hearts sometimes work pretty good. We tear up, when we start targeting the bullheads on some of the smaller streams, we tear up the bullheads on chicken heart. That's like our go-to for bullheads. There's Steve Bano, here we go. He's back with a nice innocent fishing. What's going on, brother? Good morning to you. All the geese are paired off. All the groups of the geese, so you're seeing more and more pairs of 2 now. Something's going to get smoked soon, most style. We got good bait on all of them now. Freshened everything up. After that first channel, we got a little carried away. I casted it back out because we saw another jump. And I wanted to hit that spot with the leftover bait. But now we got fresh bait on, so. All those little bites are gone. All 3 poles were getting hit like crazy. So they could have been turtles. I don't know what their deal was. But they're gone, whatever that thing was. 98 thumbs up. Close to 100. Close to 100. Appreciate you guys. You got the sun out, Slab? We got nothing. It's total overcast here. I like cloudy days for fishing. I'm not too fond of sunny days for fishing. That was something way out there. Some type of disturbance on top of the water out there. That looked like a bass. That didn't look like a cat or a carp. I'm gonna see if I can find a log that I can sit on. I'm gonna walk down this tree line here. Looks like they were doing some chainsawing here. I'm gonna find myself a stump so I don't have to carry a chair out here when I fish it. All right, keep your eye on Steve-O. He's working up to something. I eat bass, I play bass. You're gonna take another 24-hour break, Steve-O. Come on, brother. Come on. Dang, nothing here. Nothing here. The sun's peeking out. Yeah, I was hoping they left a log that was like the perfect size to sit on, but no such luck. Let me show you these trees real quick while we're waiting for a bite. So like we're saying, this big slide that I have to walk down, that's how I get down to the river right here. Right there. That's the beaver slide. So that's the way the beaver come up here. And this is where the beaver's been working. Right here, he's taking these trees. Let's see, we've been gnawing. He bit this one right off. Yeah, I was trying to find a spot up in here where I can cast out, but there's not enough room to get a cast out there. So we might go up under the bridge later. But this is really good right in front of here. I don't know. Maybe I'll come up here and do some work, but not really allowed to. You know what I mean? Someone's got to take one for the team, come up here and clear some stuff out. Let's get you back on these rods. Every day's a new day. Maybe Steve's gonna hang out with us. There it is. There it is. All right. Went to Beaver College. There was Beaver College. They renamed it Acadia, I think. Steve Banner is a local, it seems. Yeah, I know. It was Acadia College. Yep. Am I delayed? Can you guys hear me? I feel like I'm not part of the conversation on my own channel. Isha Barber, welcome in. Hello there. You don't live in Pennsylvania, Slab. I know what state you live in. Welcome back, KK. I'm in and out. I don't know. Live in Jameson. All right, cool. What do you mean I'm in and out? What does that mean? Bouncer doesn't live in Blair County. He lives in a little state of confusion. That's where he lives. Says it right on his driver's license. Yeah, Pennsylvania is a sick state. It's like Intercourse, PA, Blue Ball, Pennsylvania. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know if he's talking about the restaurant or if he's talking about the stream. Yeah, Jason, we got one. We got a channel cat, I don't know, maybe an hour ago now, 40 minutes ago. I should have done a better job of noting the time. We recast it about 10 minutes ago, and it's been quiet since, so we give it another half an hour, and then we might slide up river up under the bridge and set up there. Awesome, New Milford. Very cool, Charles. Very cool. I live near Schwenksville, not too far. New Milford, isn't that where they had like there was an alien sighting up there? I'm trying to think what it was called. There used to be a mountain bike race up there, and I just remember the logo for that race was a space, like a alien space saucer, and I had asked about it, and apparently there was like a big sighting thing up there, like an Area 51. But that might have been Milford. I know there's a Milford and a New Milford. One's like near Quakertown, and one's up in the Poconos. Still at work. It's 3:25 in the afternoon there. Oh God. That's Kecksburg. Oh, little movement on the middle rod here. There's a little movement on that middle rod. We'll see if it goes down. That usually happens. I usually kind of start losing patience and start talking about moving spots, and a freaking rod will move just ever so slightly. And so am I really going to stay here another hour and it barely moved? Some days, like yesterday, I pick a spot, I'm there for the 4 hours, but today I kind of planned to move halfway through, unless it was really lighting up. A little movement on the white rod just there too. Pizza was awesome, awesome, awesome. Glad you liked it. Telling you, you know it's even better fresh. When it comes out of the oven, those guys, they take it serious. You find like a good pizza guy, you'll see him like check it like 20 times at the end. Like he's waiting for it to get just right. And I respect that, man. Those guys know what they're doing. Sounds simple, but you got to get it just right. Williamson College, Trades and Media. Very cool. Yeah, I got family in media. The fish are watching your live on an Apple iPhone in a plastic bag that was recently lost. What's wrong with you, Slab? It's cold. Where's my car, Steve? Pull that car back up. I'll pull out in this field. You think I can park out here in this field? Drive down off the road, just park right here. Get stuck. Get a drink. I know I'm gonna have to pee in the woods soon. That's when the rods will go down. Pet the rods for Catfish Curtis. Follow the trail. Yeah, you can't get over that creek though, Steve. There's a pretty big ditch between me and there. It's not even easy to walk up. Like I can fish right on the other side where I was on that island, but I would need boots, at least knee high, to get across that little stream. You're funny, Slab. A lot of beaver talk today. A lot of beaver talk. One Anthony, one channel. About an hour ago. I got my new scale today. Got new stickers. And forgot to weigh it. I suck. Don R, welcome in. Also talented. What's your PB and where did you catch it? On this river? I don't know exactly how much my PB flatty was. He was over 50 pounds because he bottomed out a 50-pound scale. And I caught a couple just under 50, and he was probably over 60. He was a big boy. I know some people have caught a lot bigger, but we're multi-species anglers, so that was my PB catfish. Biggest salmon was 75 pounds. That's probably my biggest fish weight-wise. I'm also fainted when Skeeter landed a cat. They do exist. There are fish in this pond. To his defense, it's cold up there yet, so he's doing good. A little bit colder. In fact, like I tried the creek yesterday, nothing's happening. So just a couple degrees warmer down here on the river made a big difference. So they're active here. They're not active where I live yet. I had to drive down here. Awesome. Thank you, Don R. 100 likes. Awesome. So did Skeeter. I can't tell if that's Leisha Barber or Aisha. Is it Leisha or Aisha? What is your PB? KK's back. Welcome back. Anthony, thank you for your membership. You're one of my members right there. Anthony Serrano. Awesome, awesome. Guys, getting some content up on his channel too, I noticed. Skeeter left me his ducks. I don't know what time to call it and move. Trying to decide that right now. Steve probably has the right. I pretend to like pickle pizza and come back later to catch multiple catfish. He went home. I gave him a slice of pizza. He went home to cook it up. He'll be back. He's going to come back in a couple hours. It's Aisha. Don't have a PB just yet. All my catches so far have been small. They'll come. They'll come. I'm old. You get old eventually. Oh, route on the right, guys. Route on the right. Here we go. See if it goes. That was a nice little pool there. I don't like taco pizza, never heard of pickle pizza. It's like the pickle pizza I only know from this one place. There was somebody from this running club asked them to put pickles on their pizza. And the following week they said, can you make it a white pizza and put the pickles on that? And then it started catching on in a runners club, and now they make it for everybody. Steve, the union fisherman, is on a 4-hour lunch break. I can't do the meat pizza too much. If I have any red sauce, it's already working up my gut. Getting old. I start throwing some greasy meat on there, and then I'm really screwed up. I can do pineapple on pizza, but not when I'm in the mood. When I'm in the mood for pizza, I want pizza. Just like plain pizza. But sometimes I'll crave pickle pizza. Once in a while, the pineapple pizza is okay, but not like it. Like if you're ready for pizza night, I can't do the pineapple pizza. That's like not, a slice here or there is okay. But I'm not sitting down eating 3 slices of pineapple pizza. Alfredo. What's Alfredo? Alfredo, is that a style of pizza, Carl? Whoa, 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 baby. What we got going on here? He just told me where he was. Suck on that. Showed me where he was. I'm gonna put some chicken liver in his kitchen and see if he eats it. I don't know if you guys caught that, but he jumped right out there. A good sized fish too. Everything pizza without pickles and anchovies, light green peppers. The best, hands down. Alfredo sauce. Man, I used to love Alfredo sauce. I don't know why I got away from it. Probably my gut. That sounds good, Carl. I mean, I very rarely eat out. I make everything at home from scratch. Just for cost purposes. But last night was like try to do special things with my kids, and that's like one thing. He's been working towards a 4-mile run. Back when I was in better shape, I used to do that run every Thursday night. It's a fun group. They run from a brewery back to the brewery. They do this 4-mile loop. Beautiful trail system. And there's a nice pizza place right across the street. He used to come up and ride bikes while I ran sometimes. So I said, when you get your 4-miler in, we'll get you a pizza from over there. Yeah, thanks, Carl. I'll have to try that, man. Today is the day of pie. You're right. Today is March 14th, Pie Day. Yeah, the tomato sauce, so acidic. Forget about a second cup of coffee if you're going to have like the red top. I probably shouldn't be casting for fish like I'm out bass fishing, but you know what I mean? But they show you where they are. You know, at least you know there's a chance that there's going to be one in that hole. So, whoop, center rod. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Activity's coming back. It's a nice hit on the center rod. Let me give him a little slack here. I usually keep them tight, but I don't know. Something in my gut's telling me to keep it loose today. So there are some people believe in slack line. See, I really don't believe there's any such thing as a slack line in a river, though, because your slack line gets pulled down. And then it's just bowed, and then there's slight pressure, which I don't like. But the wind's kind of blowing upstream today, so I think I'm going to risk it. And we had so many taps earlier. So let's see if it works. Taco trumps all other food. Tacos are good, man. Tacos are good. I screwed up the video I was going to put out last night. I think I have to redo it. I was going to do a short video. We made bronzini last night. The first time I ever ate bronzini. It's awesome. But I'm going to, that we filleted it. Next time I'm going to do a whole bronzini and stuff it with herbs and bake it. So I'll probably wait to do that video. Chat froze up. Sorry, guys. Let me get caught up, see what all I missed now. Pi Day. It's March 14th, 314. So 3.14 is pi in math world. Keep it loose. Stats, what's going on? Crazy Boggy, welcome in. Frenchie, look at all these people I missed. Dang it. You know, I probably should loosen the drag too because I had it tight because I was by that log. I'm not gonna mess with it. I had the drag pretty much maxed out because I was right under that log. And I probably won't get a flatty anyway. I'll probably get a channel that I can manhandle with these setups. Hawk Slings, what's going on? Welcome in here. Appreciate everyone coming in. Mama Cookie, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. It's okay. It's been happening the whole time. I don't know what you're talking. As usual, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's okay. Almost time to go play in the woods with the beaver. I told you that was going to happen. I'm thinking about moving and we're going to start getting these taps again. That's what happens. You know, a month from now, we'd be moving left and right if we're not catching. But this time of year, you got to be patient and be happy with what you get. Marilyn, welcome in. Awesome to see you. Carp of America's in. We got one channel cat in. Missed another. We reeled down on one and missed them. And a lot of taps today. So I don't know if the turtles or what's going on. So yeah, just the one channel cat about an hour ago. The water's still cold here, about 52 degrees. So flatties are still hibernating. They're not active. And the channels aren't super active yet. But we've been catching them. 1 or 2 a day, we've been getting them. Wait until we get up into the double-digit days, though. There's another disturbance out in that spot. That other side is shallow, but about 30 feet out, there's a spot. And I saw a boat stop there earlier, like he marked something. And it's the second time I saw a disturbance there. I'm going to remember that hole. Let me add a standard mod, the Hawk. Seems like Steve-O knows him. We got the white rod out for carp. The two, it's got pack bait, method feeder, hair rig. The 2 dark rods have a big circle hook with chicken liver. Zyro, welcome in. There's one of my members right there. Yee yee. I gotta do a better job checking the forecast. I'm freezing my butt off. Should have thrown another layer on today. I don't know what I was thinking. We had a couple taps, Steve. We had a couple taps there. So the, both chicken livers got tapped in the last 10 minutes. So something's out there looking for some food. Oh, 60. That crap's probably coming here. It is coming here because I think there's a wind warning for tomorrow here. Gonna do some jig fishing tomorrow for bass. I also heard the trout are eating dry flies on the Little Schuylkill. Really? Seems early for dry flies. Huh. Just watch the spots. If if they're stocked, you won't be able to fish them. But I'm not sure about the Little Schuylkill, if that's like a Class A or something. It probably is all the way up. But a lot of spots around me you can't fish right now because of trout. I've been chasing carp on the fly rod. Yeah, I've seen, that's how I met Carp of America. I watched his video. He caught a carp on the fly rod. I've caught two on I haven't done it a lot. I've caught two on my fly rod over the years. Both awesome experiences. Both during mulberry season. We're on the Schuylkill River today, but way down from where you'll be. 60 and sunshine here in the southern tier. Dang, man. You better get outside. That's as good as it gets right there. Fat Cat, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Don't try to make me drive back there. I'm taking a 4-hour lunch break. Yeah, watch. I catch another fish. You're going to see Steve show up real quick. See a white car come pull right off that dock in front of us. He might stop right on the bridge and fish right off the bridge. You work outside. There you go. I forgot. That's right. Yeah, so it's one of the 13 days of the year that it's really nice to work outside before it gets too hot or too cold. Kukiana, what's going on? Steve took a break. He's home eating pizza, warming up. He's going to come back. Like the flathead, as soon as it gets about 58 degrees, the flathead and Steve get active. Monkey Man. Friday, man. Friday. I think I'm going to have a beer tonight. It's been a while. I hadn't had beer in like 3 months, and then we went on vacation to Florida, and I'm shooting this video, and it's like every single scene in this video, there's a beer can in the background. I'm like, man, is it obvious I killed a 30-pack this week? Larry said, just got into fly fishing last year for April. My uncle, cousin, go to Wolf Creek, Montana. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, they got some awesome trout fishing out there. That's cool. Some of those spots have like the cutlips out there too. Absolutely correct. Yeah, I know. I've been out there. I've done a lot of weird jobs in my life. I always think of the movie Office Space. At the end when he finally gets out of the office and he's doing construction, and he's out there and it's a beautiful day and he's just like F&A, man, F&A. When I did outside work, that would be me on one of those 13 days. I'm like, yeah. One catch, Jason. We got one channel cat about an hour or so ago. That's been it, but a lot of taps, a lot of activity. We'll see. I don't know if we'll get any more or not, but it seemed like this is the spot, so I probably won't move. I could try up under the bridge, but it seems kind of silly to move when I'm getting the taps. Lover Joy Pups, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're doing good. It's been a while since I've seen you. I keep catching Yogi on the replays. You're probably in there. I think you probably are. But I don't see the chat when I do the replays. Not sure why. Elfish. Yeah. I went 3 months without drinking beer. Can you believe it? vacation. I couldn't do vacation without a beer. I like good beer, and that's the problem. And it's so expensive that, you know, once it gets really hot, sometimes I can do like PBR on cutting grass or something. But like in the winter, if I'm gonna have a beer, I want to have like a good beer. And they're so expensive, I just decide to go without it. Yeah, I had what kind of beer was this? Black and teal. They're like 8% IPAs. You guys would know them if I said it. It's one of the bigger popular brands. I like when I travel, I literally, like well, not so much anymore, but for the last 30 years of my life, every time I traveled, my first stop was in the local brewery or whatever and got local beers. I was always into that. But you got to cut back money-wise. Yep, yeah, Larry. Tell me you don't drink some beer, Larry. Know it right away. Voodoo Ranger. Good man right there. Yeah, I live right by Perkiomen Valley Brewery. That's where we do our Thursday night runs at. They forage for the, you know, a lot of the food, a lot of the ingredients that go into the beer are foraged. So I can't complain it's expensive. I just don't buy it often. But man, it's so good. And it's always different. They always add different things to it. We're on the Schuylkill River, Mad Scientist. Welcome in. I've seen you in here before. I'm going to give you a wrench. Hope that's not a mistake. You don't have any bad memories of you. So welcome in. Connect around. Hang out. King Killer. There's one of my members right there. What's going on? How's it going, my man? Busy this past week. Haven't been able to catch you. Who's Anton? I don't know Anton. That's probably one of y'all sitting here with a different screen name. Yeah, I am in Texas, so not much fly fishing here, but carp are a blast on the fly. Gotcha. You could probably, I'll bet you the Carp America dude, he's in Pennsylvania, I believe, but I'll bet you he knows some good rigs you could use even in Florida for carp. Rum and root beer. There is some type of hard root beer company that's pretty popular. Don't really like them though. Got to be in the right mood for beer. King Killer, we got one channel cat in about an hour ago. I want to move, but I keep getting these taps on the rods and they keep jumping right in front of me. Like 2 or 3 have rolled right in front of us. So it's hard to leave this time of year. You know what I mean? Anytime you're not getting skunked around here this time of year when the ice just got out, it's pretty good. And if somebody's watching from it, you know, down south, rolling their eyes, happy with one fish, but that's just the reality. 2 fish is a great day right now. Awesome, Jeremy. Congratulations. Head into town. Have a wonderful afternoon. All right, bouncer. Catch you later, buddy. Be safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. See how quiet it got when Slab left? Cowboy Joe, what's going on? I think it's time to pet my rods here. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Did you guys see Mr. Parker's fish call? Let me know in chat if you guys have seen yeah, I gave him a chance, Steve. I gave him a chance. I was going to see where he's going to go. It's Whack-a-Troll. He's been in the last couple of days. Figured I'd let it ride, see what he comes back with. He couldn't help it. I decided not to say anything, just read it and move on. But he couldn't help himself. He wanted attention, so back to jail he goes. Yo, Nolan, Mission Discover's in the house. We got one channel about an hour ago, and we're getting a lot of taps. They're jumping right out in front of us, so hoping we can get some more, man. I might have to drop this down and sit on the ground, though. My legs are definitely tired. I did a 4-mile run last night, Nolan. I'm back, baby. Fat and out of shape, but I'm getting there. Kevin and I did a 4-mile run. He took the bait. I gave him a chance, right? I just read his little passage and moved on. Didn't give it any attention. But they're like, you know, trolls. Sometimes they want that attention. It was not good, King Killer. It was like a 4.5-mile run. So we started walking in the beginning because I was with my 11-year-old. And then we started running. We did some walking in between. So I just ran with him. That was his first 4-mile run ever. So I wanted to run with him to hold myself back a little bit because I'm coming off of blowing out my Achilles tendon a year ago. So I just kind of went through the motions. It was like a slow jog, fast walk at times. It felt good. Legs are just like, I can feel that I did something last night. I'm not real sore, but I'm definitely wanting to sit down. My ankle doesn't hurt too bad. I've got some weird muscles that are tight around my foot. So I'm just like nervous because that's kind of how the whole thing started. So I'm just taking it easy on the foot as much as possible today. I'll probably ride my bike tonight, take a day off from running. I've been doing like 1 mile, 1.5 miles, 2 miles, and that was our first 4-mile back. Yeah, a little family run. Trying, man. Loco Taco, channel cats and carp. Mainly channel cats. I still have yet to get a carp off this river this year. It's still early, but... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no, I hope that's not Steve. Oh, no, there's a cop. He just pulled a white car. It looks like Steve over. All right, where's Steve's lawyer? I hope they're watching. Oh, boy. There you go. Saw the community post. Steve got busted. Oh, no. Steve, you still at home? Oh, man. Looks like your car just got pulled over. Hope that ain't you. I wonder what that cop's going to do when he comes over and sees my car parked up there. Doesn't have no parking signs, but it probably will soon have a no parking sign. We're river fishing here. We don't have too many big lakes near me. We have a couple like reservoirs. We're in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. We visit all of them. Whoop, white rod. Slack line. Yes, sir. I knew he was on there. I knew it. That's a big fish. I'm gonna have to go down, guys. I gotta go down. yeah, we got him. We got him. Let me get him unhooked. Okay. Oh no, I just ripped my freaking coat. Okay. Chill, 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 chill. Chill. Oh. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna weigh them up, guys. Get your guesses in. Closest weight without going over is gonna get a sticker. Let me get them in the net and we'll get a weight on them. Did you all see them? First river carp of the year. Okay, there's the weights. Hurry up and get them in. Give you another minute and then we're gonna stop the clock. Yeah, he's a real looker, ain't he? You get the net. Chill out, dude. Okay. All right, I got the tear. Let me get him back in. Holy crap, dude, chill. Can somebody hit stop? Can somebody type stop in the chat? All right, thank you, Nolan. There we go. I got the tear, so the net's already taken off. We're gonna go 9.3. 9.3. Closest without going over. 9.3. I'm gonna go get this one released. Tore up my new flannel jacket for that stinking carp. Whoo! All right. Ripping rods was over. Welcome in, Ripping Rods. Let me mod you up so you can connect around. Appreciate you coming in. Michelle had 11. Yeah, I think it's Outdoor Fam's got it. Everybody agree? Outdoor Fam? He's under 8.2. He's under. Ripping's over. I like Larry. I kind of want to give Larry a sticker for the 19 pounds. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, so Outdoor Fam, send me an email if you can. HolitnaRiverLodge@gmail.com is my email. I know it's a mouthful. It's also on my About page. Give me your address and I'll send you out a sticker. I'll try to remember and track you down if not, but please, if you can, send me an email and I'll get you a sticker out. King Kill, I see you there. Thank you, buddy. Booyah! Glad we could catch one while you're watching, man. Thank you so much. $13.99 super chat from King Killer. I appreciate that. Look, somehow, look what that carp did to my jacket. Look, I don't know how he did. Somehow that got stuck and he tore that thing up. Dang. All right. Somehow I got to get this bait back on the hook too. Let's see. My fake bait came flying off, and that takes a special tool to put on. How am I going to get that on? I might be done carp fishing. Well, won't be done. I'll just put it on the hook if I have to. Yeah, he was kind of an ugly fish. I hate to say that. Awesome outdoor fam. Or just hit me up in somebody else's chat. Remind me. I'll see you around, you know. I appreciate you, King Killer. You know, it'll get me through the rest of this year. I'm starting to worry that is Steve over there. That fish lucky to see us handsome people up here. What I'm looking for is another hook. I don't think I brought another hook. Sometimes you can use a hook to rig these hair rigs up. This is when I should have paid attention in physics class. There's probably other ways to do this. It's like a monkey staring at a computer right now. I knew I forgot something. Let's see if I can get like a stick. That's right up my alley. Caveman alley here. I'm the smartest man alive. Suck on that, 10th grade. Bam. Okay. Let's go. Get out of here, duck. Water chickens. So I guess that was a carp that rolled, because we cast it out there and that's what we hooked. Alrighty. On the white rod, we're using pack bait. This is what we caught the carp on. That's on our how-to playlist, but that's our, if you want to know what's in it, I'll tell you what's in it. That's our homemade pack bait. 21 folks in, 118 thumbs up. So Outdoor Fam is the first winner for 2025. First of many. I got 100 stickers to give out. And I'm looking for somebody who's going to design some new stickers for us. I need like a graphic designer or something. I want my logo. I just want it to pop a little bit more. Change up the colors of it. But basically that. I don't need a big design. I just need them to tinker with it. Make it pop a little bit more. Maybe put the writing like in the actual logo, like on the knife and the spoon. I don't know. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? And you asked me about the bait, Mad Scientist. So that's the white rod, right? That's targeting carp. The two black rods, we're using chicken liver. That's targeting channel cats. So we got one of each. Raptor Will, what's up, buddy? Fish on. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'm back to the bottom of chat now. Sergey, welcome in, buddy. My Belarus friend. We just caught a carp and we caught a channel cat earlier. A pretty good day. Oh yeah, Nolan. I just don't know, like, dude, I don't tell you how long it took me to design the first one. And I had to pay a lot of money. Not a lot. I think it was 60 bucks I paid for that to design it. I got some app and I played with it for weeks. And I finally got it like as good as I could get. It's not what I exactly wanted, but I got it. And then went to print it and download it. And it made me pay $60 to download it. I was like, I put way too much effort into it. You know how I am. I ain't good with computers. So I just paid the 60 bucks and I saved that downloaded image. Dave Rowley, welcome in. Good to see you. It doesn't look good if I try to put it on a circle sticker. So I want to have that emblem in a circle sticker and like a rectangle sticker. And I want sometimes it just be the emblem and sometimes to have the anything words in it. But if you know what, I got one on me. If you're watching, Nolan, what I was thinking, right, is blowing up the fish much bigger and then like having the words like anything here is and possible, like all in there so that it's all just that image. That's kind of what I was thinking, and making it pop a little bit more, different background, maybe behind. I don't know, something like that. No worries, Sergey. No worries, buddy. You have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. Canva, Photoshop, I'm the idea man. I'm the guy everyone hates at work. I'm just the idea man. I'm like Steve Jobs. I come up with the stupid idea and I take credit for it and then I just leave and somebody else has to actually do it. Alan, what's going on, buddy? Who's Turner? I'm just kidding. I figured out when the little Lehigh trout stocking might have to move up the date. Yeah, I gotta look at all those dates. I'm getting invaded, guys. I'm getting invaded. The troops are coming out of the woods. The Canadian invasion. Canada is invading us. Look at this. Very well trained army, all single file, coming out of the woods. Ever see geese come out of the woods? They are not happy that I'm here. It's guaranteed, like, this is their spot. Sound like my chickens at night, all angry. Yeah, and the idea man usually says things like that too, King Killer. He usually looks at the people and says, I'll be sitting there scratching your heads if I wasn't here. That goes over well. Yeah, Josh, we got two. I got a channel cat hour and a half ago, and I just got a common carp. First carp of 2025 on the river. Going fishing in a little bit behind the lumber yard. That sounds like a good spot, behind the lumber yard. It's got all the sounds of a good secret hole right there. Good luck. The Veshin Reedy. Hello, I trust you keeping well, having an awesome day thus far. May you be blessed. Good human wealth. Too many fish more. Support for some awesome South Africa in the house. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. We're in the United States, fishing near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, on the Schuylkill River. You gotta let them hear it. It pushes them, inspires them, or you get written up. Yeah, yeah. All the you sound like a manager. You lead in. Oh, white rod again. You lead in with all that stuff, and then you just slide that. If you don't listen and you continue to do that, of course, of course it won't come to that, but we will have to write you up. Fishing the fish, what's going on? It was a nice one. I already forget the weight. Outdoor fam guessed it. Oh, white rod. You might see another one. Hang on. It was 9 pounds, almost 10 pounds. Yeah, the old tariff crap. It'll play itself out either way. Bunch of crap, but what are you gonna do? It's all messy. Like George Carlin says, there's a big club and we ain't in it. I don't get caught up in politics or any of that crap. Half that crap's just for show. They want everybody to get all upset, and that's their leverage. The people of countries are literally the leverage in these people's arguments. That's just the facts of it. I'm not saying who's right or wrong, but that's just the facts of it. They want us to get all upset. That's the leverage in the argument. So I'm just not going to participate. Come on, that white rod was, that last one, man. I don't know if you guys saw that. And Steve, if you're listening, you probably fell asleep or you got locked up with that cop. I don't know what the deal was. But that's what I was talking about right there. That line bowed. And people are always like, oh, well, wait till he comes back. When that continues to bow and you see that bow getting, that means he's swimming at you. There he goes again. That's when you reel down on it. You'll miss a couple, but you'll catch a lot more than you think. A lot of fish are missing. If you're waiting for a takedown, you're missing a lot of fish. Oh, dang, there was the hook. I had the hooks in my pocket the whole time. I could have used them. But yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that. I rigged that thing without the little tool for putting, you got a loop on the back of those hair rigs, and you got to get that fake corn on the loop. So you need like a hook. They sell the right tool for it, but if you don't have it, you can use like a hook with a barb like this. So you would put basically you'd put the fake corn here, you put the loop off the barb, and then you slide it back onto that loop. But I just did the same thing with a stick because it's springtime. It was budding, it had a little bud. It looked just like a barb, and it worked. I don't know if he's on that rod. Looked like Steve might have ripped his lips off that carp before. He might have met Steve. Vermont syrup is superior to Canada syrup. Yo, keep an eye on our channel, man. I've got a couple gallons of sap in my fridge right now that we're going to be turning into syrup for my maple tree. We've got 2 maple trees on our property, and my Lyle, my oldest boy, got into the maple syrup stuff. He tapped those trees up this year, and it's rolling right now. So we're going to make our own maple syrup. Last year he tried like too late, and he got a little bit out, and then we burned it and turned it into sugar, and it was still awesome. We made sugar. It was delicious. But this year we got enough to do some maple syrup. So we're all pumped up. When he was in Florida, he found some maple syrup glass, fancy glass thing. So he bought that little dispenser. So he's all excited. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do sometime this weekend. We're gonna make our own maple syrup. That's gonna be superior to both Vermont and Canada because it came from our yard. All right, Alan, have a good day, buddy. Appreciate you. 27 folks in, 121 thumbs up. That's awesome. We got an hour to go. We picked up the second fish, man. That's all it takes this time of year to be a good day. 2 fish. I know that's not exciting, but it is to me. This is Skunkville, man. This is Skunksville time of year. That ice goes out. It's just crap till the spring bite starts. So if we can get a bite or 2, that's awesome. I feel like I can move up a little bit, actually. Let's move up a little bit. And the sun angle, it looks a little bit like harder to see the rods. I just don't want to get in the way because I'm going to have to run down that beaver slide right there. Hopefully that looks all right. My kids and I make fresh huckleberry syrup. I'll tell you, best syrup ever. Yeah, man, make it yourself. You know exactly what's in it. And it just tastes better. I know maple syrup. If it says maple syrup, it's maple syrup. Legally, that's all they can put in it. There's nothing allowed in maple syrup. You just have to make sure it actually says maple syrup. There's a lot of other products that they try to make it sound like it's maple syrup, but it ain't. Try to catch you later. Got a 3-hour car ride up to Peoria. Catch the grandkids. Awesome, awesome. Hope you get them on some fish soon. Thank you for coming in, Mad Scientist. You have a great rest of your day. The sun's coming out, looking like a beautiful day. I might have to go home and put the hammock up. Get about 20-minute nap in before the kids roll off the bus. Billy Bob, what's going on, Billy Bob? Whoa, 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 whoa. There he is. There he is. Ooh, daddy. On to Papa. Oh no, don't get caught up in there. No, don't get caught up in there. Oh boy. Oh no, I lost him. He got caught on the other rod. Dang it. He gone. Dang it. I hit the other rod and just enough to get him off. I should have just opened the other bail. Doesn't take much. Just hit the other line the right way, and it must have turned the hook and popped. Dang it. That was a good fish too. That's a carp rod, so he would have been most likely a carp. Oh well. That'll happen. I don't have another fake corn. He took the corn right off. All right. Yeah, fish on, fish off. Well, I'll get over a carp. There's going to be a lot more carp than there's going to be kitty cats, so that's okay. But carp are definitely in here pretty thick. Fishing the fish? No. Yeah, exactly. No. Damn. Hate when that happens. I should open the bail. I thought I could get away with it and not screw that spot up for the catfish. But anytime the other line gets hit at all, just open the bail. I guarantee what happened. The line hit the other line and it just gave enough slack in it and it turned it the right way. It's like a 50% chance it's going to pop off. Oh well. Now it's going to be my turn. Steve was cursing under his breath yesterday when he lost his big channel for 3 hours. Now it's going to be me back here cursing under my breath for 3 hours. And I pop up live. I wake up this morning and Steve's up live. I go in there, the first thing out of his mouth, that thing's still living rent-free in his head. Now I got the same thing going on in my head. Screwed up. I screwed up. Dang it. Hey, Rebecca. You might hear me cursing. I just lost one. Dang. You know, I got some real corn. I could throw some real corn on the hook at least and get it back out there. Dang it. Yeah, we'll get it back out there. We'll get a carp. I might even be able to get it on the hair rig, come to think of it. Not going to give up that easy. There you go. Use my brain a little bit. I figured it out. Got some corn on there. I'll put some extra pieces on the hook itself and then we'll pack it up and jam it back out there. We'll get them. I'll tell you, I don't know. Maybe it's the anise. I put the anise on and now we're catching. See, I do spend the money on this bait. Anise is not cheap, but I try to give you guys a show. So I put the money out there to make sure we got the right stuff out there. Anise and vanilla extract. Ain't cheap. Probably should have went down and fought it, but if you go down there and then you get tangled up, now you got to come back up and open up the other bail. It's just a tight spot to fish. I get one of those kayaks up and running. That would be awesome. Have so much more area to work with. Cast Blast, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. We caught a channel cat earlier. We caught a common carp and we just lost one. I got tangled in another line, but we got it right back out there, so we should get another one. They both came out of the same spot. We saw one roll out there, so I think there's a good group of carp out right in front of us. 36 here in the southern Mojave Desert, snowed overnight. Good Lord, that's some weird stuff. It's all gonna come here, ain't it? Let me try to straighten this out. It looks okay on this angle, but once I stand on it, it probably looks crooked, right? OCD with these angles sometimes. Too far. Good enough. Yeah, sorry if I missed anybody. I was cursing at myself off screen. I'm back. Yeah, Mother Nature's off her meds. Yeah, I think we're supposed to have like crazy weather weekend, heavy winds and stuff. What's your average temp this time of year? What should it be? Do you get like Florida where it's kind of like nice this time of year, or is it always like an oven? The hunter's back, hanging out. Let's see if we get another carp. I think we will. Even between bites, there's been activity on that rod. They're definitely chowing down on the pack bait, so I think we'll get another one. Appreciate you guys hanging out. 21 people in here, 122 thumbs up. It sounds dirty, but thank you, Rod. Oh, did I hear a bell? For my anise needs. I wish you had stickers. Oh, center rod. That's a catfish rod. Center rod, guys. That would make me feel good if we catch a cat on that center rod, because that's why I didn't mess with that. I know that's in a good spot. I felt like I didn't want to touch that rod. I should have opened the bail up and we would have gotten that channel, that carp in. So that would be kind of like a rewarding my bad decision. Maybe it wasn't a bad decision. Yeah, I wish you had channel stickers, Rod. I'd get a little label, Rod Wilson, and I'd stick it right on my anise jar. You'd be my sponsor. I think I got to get a Fishing with Steve sticker. I'm gonna put it on my gas lid of my car. And he kind of sponsors the gasoline for us. Up to 120 in the summer. Good Lord. Did you give me the spring temp? 50s, 40s overnight. Gotcha. No PB. It could come out of here, but no, not a PB. How you doing? Good. Well, he didn't say nothing. Thought I was about to get kicked out. Not a PB, 9-pounder. Not bad, not bad. Our PB could come out of here. That's why I like fishing this river. Definitely could hold our PB carp and cat, flatty and channel. I love fishing everywhere, but you know, there's definitely a little bit more excitement when you're fishing somewhere where you could catch a monster. Hey there. Good eye, mate. How you doing, officer? PB carp out of a small pond. Nice. That's awesome, man. That's a nice carp, 22 pounds. Nothing wrong with that. It's getting harder and harder to get a big carp. You know, they're all being the bow hunters take them out. Especially in the reservoirs and the lakes. I feel like you got a better chance at getting the big ones in the river. Because they don't, you know, in the reservoirs that are all choked up with weeds, I mean, they come up on top of those weed beds and it's a pretty easy shot. But around here in the river, I think it's, I could be wrong, but I think it's tougher to shoot them with the bow in the river than it would be in the lakes. Every fish today has swam side to side instead of out, so there really hasn't been any takedowns. White rod just got hit. Here we go. He's back on the pack bait. Yeah, there's a lot of big ones hiding out in the river. I just think it's harder to shoot them. Because you got to first, well, I guess now with the electronics and spot lock and all that, it might be easier, but. Awesome, appreciate it, Billy Bob. If you're new to my channel and you're just connecting, make sure you watch a video a little bit and put a comment in there. It'll stick that way, and it'll remind me to make sure I'm connected back to you guys. Otherwise, you'll be amazed at how bad my memory is. I'll forget. Luke just needs to be, who wants to be Luke's 190th sub? Come on, baby, let's go down. Let's go, come on. Attacking it. Just making sure the line's not moving. Sometimes you'll see the line. You got to really look at it, and that line will be just trucking down river or up river, and it's not pulling or anything. It's just going side to side. You better reel down on that when it happens. Changed my live stream 5 o'clock, so it starts 4 hours. Let me give you a little heads up. David, 1980, do you ever? Was not a complete sentence. And try again there, David. Chris Brandon, got you, Luke. Just sub to your channel. There you go. Awesome, Chris. Welcome in, welcome in. Probably one of the silent watchers, but thank you anyway. Appreciate it. Dale Hollow. Oh yeah, man. That I wanted to go there with Josh. I don't know where Josh went to. They fell off the face of the earth. We were talking about taking a trip down there sometime. I was going to go down there and do like camp lakeside and put the bite alarms up there. Yeah. I don't know what the best time to go, but if anyone wants to organize a trip down there, I'll gladly jump in on that. And I think there are campsites that are right there. Yeah, I'd totally be up for that. I'd want a spot where I can fish all night long with bite alarms. Going to be driving soon, so at the end of the live, get my destination. All right, Will, good luck, buddy. Have a good weekend. I'll catch up with you soon. Your hat, we should be getting your hat out soon, too. I think that'll be shipped probably Monday. We'll get that shipped. 20 more subs before I hit 50. Yeah, 50 is the magic number when you're on YouTube. You need 50 subs to be able to go live. Then you grow faster and faster. It's hard to get growing, man. The beginning's the toughest part when you're starting a channel. First 50, first 100 are hard. I'm not silent, rolling up. All right, enjoy that there, Chris. Jason, where are we going? I don't know, where are you going, Jason? Our boy Raptor Will's heading up to State College, Penn State campus area, Bald Eagle State Forest area of PA. Beautiful trout country. Hook line, plummet, welcome in. See, I'm telling you guys, you don't know how bad my memory is. You think just because I said something, I'm going to remember what I just said? It goes straight out of my mouth into the phone. It doesn't even go through my ears. I think we were talking about a trip to Dale Hollow with Josh. I forget the name of Josh's catfish tips and tricks. He used to be live all the time. I don't see him around anymore. I hope he's doing all right. I'm worried something happened because he just kind of was, ghosted. I'm gone. It was a pretty big channel. He had like 10,000 subs, live all the time, fishing carp. He used to tie up some rigs for me. I'd buy some stuff off him from time to time. You did, Rod. Outdoor Fam won the first drawing. You'll like this, Rod. The first cat, I forgot to weigh it. But I remember it on the carp. He was about 9.5 pounds. We'd have a good time, Chris. We would definitely have a good time. We have some parties on the banks here. We have a good time live, but I don't mean anything bad by it, but we have even better time when we're not live. Some things can't be televised. Parker's back. Welcome in, Parker. Hope you're having a good day. Lives, not even close to get them from lives. I used to get most from shorts. My shorts used to get like between 10 and 15,000 views each. And then once I started doing lives, my shorts dropped from like 10,000 down to like 400 views. It's weird. I don't understand how the algorithms all work, and I don't try to. I just do a little bit of everything. They say you should specialize in one thing, like do a shorts channel, have a different live channel. I'm not doing all that because I want to have a resource center that people can come to. And eventually we're going to get a website and try to make everything connected. So you just go to one spot and you can get whatever information you need. You can get whatever tackle you need. That's kind of the end game with our channel. And then by then we'll probably be back up in Alaska, so doing the guiding and all that stuff. Yo, LOL's back. I'm gonna wrench you up against my best judgment with a name like that, but maybe you're super cool and that's just the way you roll. Yeah, I weighed the carp. That was the drawing. Tomorrow's the 15th. We'll have our member only drawing at some point tomorrow. We're gonna do 3 more giveaways this month. I'll let you know if I catch anything, see the photos. Yeah, sure thing, man. Looking forward to it, Will. It's still going to be pretty cold up there. You might be a couple weeks behind us up there yet. But the trout will be active. I didn't get to post my 6th month of being a member. Post it up. Can't you hit the, isn't there a little John there you can hit and tell it puts a little thingy out here? What's going on, Case? Welcome back in, Case Connolly. We got a carp. We landed a carp and a cat, and I screwed up and lost another carp. We got 40 minutes to get them back on that white rod. The white rod's got pack bait on it, so we're carp fishing with that white rod. And both black rods have chicken liver. Yeah, I screwed it up, man. I mean, I screwed it up. That was a landed fish, but what I did, it ran slightly upriver and it hit the center rod, which is kind of close in the area. And what I always do is I open the bail so that there's no tension and you're pulling against the fish's mouth instead of it getting, you know, banged off another line. But I thought I could try to like get it under it and I wouldn't have to recast the other line, but nope, it hit the rod. 2 seconds later, it was gone. What's up, Travis? Woo! Jerry Boston, appreciate your membership, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, but you know what? This time of year, there's a lot of skunks around this river right now. So we'll take 2 happily. I told you in the beginning, right now 2 is a great day. So we did get 2. I think we're going to get a 3rd. For sure, on that white rod. I think we're going to get a carp again. Maybe a channel too, who knows? I got greedy, Jason. I got greedy with it. I thought I could get my common carp and leave that center rod out there because it was just starting to get tapped. So there was a channel cat playing with it and I got greedy. Thought I could get that carp and maybe get a double up on the chicken liver, but nope. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Definitely could get the PB here. I'm going to have to get wet. I guarantee you if I get a PB because he's going to take me this way. And right here, all those bushes are in the water. And even that small one, that's where he headed. That's why I ran a beaver run to the water. Because he'll take you behind that and you'll be all screwed up. But trust me, if I look out there and that thing's, you know, a 40-pound carp, I'm out there. I will be out there up to my freaking neck. For carp, I think we're 42 for common carp. Flatty, I don't know, over 50 pounds. I only had a 50-pound scale back then, and he bottomed it out. Probably a 60-ish. But I got a good. I bought this scale here like 3 months ago, and it didn't work, and they finally just replaced it. Got my new one. It goes up to 110 pounds, so we don't have blues around here, so I should be good. You know what I mean? I think I'll be good. 110 pounds. Yeah, I would love this. He is, but it bottomed out my 110 pounds. That's all right. You probably got a freaking 100-pound blue cat or something that we can't catch around here. That's. People laugh at my 42 around here. People got like 50s around here. There's some monsters around. I think 36 was the biggest that I've caught live. I don't know. Yeah, for sure, Jerry. You know, heck, I'd probably do it for a smaller fish. It's just an instinct. When it goes behind something, you're going to lose it. I know how to get that angle on them, you know. I'll have to go out there. I won't be able to stop myself. Yeah, there it is. See? I know, 93 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I missed it and they just put the star on it. I think you, like when you go in to do like a super chat, I think there's a something about a membership there, and you just click that and it tells you how long you've been a member. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's what I do. I think there's a button in. I know there's an option somewhere. I thought it was in. If anyone else in chat knows. Yeah, I thought I commented on your post on Facebook about that with your teeth. How are they? Are they comfortable? I'd rather fight a huge flathead. Only have 45 on a flathead. That's right. Our flathead we caught was so early in the season. It fought hard, but I've had 35s fight harder than the big one. I've had some 35s in heavy current with 6 ounces of lead that were just beasts, man. I swear those 35s fight harder than the 45s. 45s just kind of roll and take dog runs, but those little guys, they take off, man. Oh, it's beautiful now. Warmed up a little bit. I think Steve took a little siesta. He took a little siesta. That's what happened. He went home Friday. He picked up that pizza and he's taking a nap. Case, the 2 black rods have chicken liver on them. The white rod has pack bait on them. So the white rod's looking for carp. The black rods are looking for channel cats. Yeah, that's how it is here. I mean, I get the blues. You can catch a little bit cold water, I think. We don't have them too close to me, so I don't target them. But the flatheads, they're not even active yet here. It's 52 degrees out there, so I won't even throw my fish on for bait till we're like mid. And really, then I think you want like 58. There's slack rod. That's the other thing they've been doing, Travis. They're like just all summer long, they just take the rod down. I'm telling you, man, every fish I've caught this year, carp and cats, have been like psychic feelings. I just reel down on it. I see a tiny tap, line move like it's coming at me every time. But later this summer, man, that's when you get all the cool videos. The rod just bent over. I much prefer that. There's the white rod again. Here we go. It's so weird. They all start biting at the same time. I mean, they're in 2 different sides. The end rods are 30 yards apart, and they both are getting tapped. Drive safe, Will. Yeah, sure thing, Case. Sure thing, man. I try to show you guys what I'm doing. And sometimes I get tired of hearing my own self in my videos. But yeah, you guys want to know what I'm using, I'll tell you exactly my setups. I'm trying to try Ed's setup a little bit more with the float. I didn't bring it with me today because it was just another thing that's going to tangle in every branch hiking out here. I got a little bit of a hike to get here. I keep throwing the float on one of the 3 rods when I'm catfishing and still fishing like a caveman, no weight, banging it off the bottom, but they're the rods that keep going down. Wind's picking up a little bit, so you're gonna see all the rods moving now. And Larry talking about Voodoo Rangers got me thinking about going home and getting a Voodoo Ranger tonight. It might be a short night though. I'm a little too tired to have a Voodoo Ranger. It'll knock me right out. When I was younger, I could drink a beer and then go run a marathon. Now I drink a beer, I just fall asleep. Drink a coffee and fall asleep. You know, I should put this chicken liver under the frozen chicken liver. Maybe I can use it tomorrow. Might have to do some pimping tomorrow, like Steve out here in the car tomorrow. We get those 60-mile-an-hour winds and rain. I might have to pull a car up somewhere and cast in. Yeah, got that crap coming our way. I saw something about a wind advisory here. I think Steve's going to be right on the money. Fishing with Steve's going to be live somewhere out here this afternoon. It could be a real good night. There's definitely some activity all day. It's warm enough with the cold front coming in. It could be a heck of a night on the river. I mean, heck, I might come back down here if the kids are up for it. But Kev's on a fitness craze right now, trying to get in shape. He's that age, you know. He's 11. So we'll probably end up just going for a bike ride. It's probably I don't know if I got here early today. Oh, we got a whole nother hour. It's only 1 o'clock. I popped up pretty early, I guess. All right. I fish till 2 Eastern Standard Time. That gives me enough time to get home and get my kids off the bus. So yeah, I got a whole hour yet. It's only 1 o'clock. 1 p.m., 1,300 hours. Comes a boat. Should have brought a chair. Could sit in the woods there. I don't know. If I were to go in the woods, could go sit on that log. You'd be looking through the trees at the rods. It would look too horrible. See, he's out in that hole. That's the hole I was talking about. Somebody pulled up there earlier. I was like, I'll bet you that's a good spot right about there. I saw 2 fish roll out that way. Maybe down another 20 feet. If he's watching my live, we'll find out. Well, 20 feet further. 20 feet further. It's only 10 there. You're in the future, or in the past. I'm in the future. Are you West Coast, California? I forget already if you told me. I eventually do remember. It's my short-term memory that sucks. But once I get it to long-term memory, then I never forget it. That just comes with the territory of doing lives, I think. Give the catfish rods. I'm just going to give them a couple rotations, move the bait a little bit. Stir it up a little bit. 12 o'clock Texas time. Oregon, live in North Idaho. Gotcha, gotcha. Very nice. I raced in Idaho. I think it was Sandpoint, Idaho. It's at the top of like a mountain. All the races kind of blend into each other. I don't think I ever raced in Oregon though. I flew in there, probably to go to Seattle. I don't remember. Gotta get moving, get a big one, anything. Woo! All right, Travis, have a good day, bro. Get yourself a big one, man. Get yourself a big one. Let me get myself a cold one soon. And a big one, that'd be nice. I don't know if I could I don't think I could catfish from a boat. I think I'd be too impatient. I'd want to move around too much. Yeah, we're gonna go in the woods. I just need to sit down for a little bit, get some weight off my ankle. I don't want it to get all screwed after the run. Go in there for like 10 minutes and then we'll come back out. I just need to get the weight off my, you know, climb through here. Look like we're spying. Ouch. Stick going. Yo, Paul, what's going on, buddy? You out fishing with Pops today? Is that what I heard somebody say? I assumed it was you. They said Paul. It's a little up here, but, you know, just in comparison to the summer. Lower than it should be. Let's see how that looks. Ice fishing. Ice fishing. Good Lord, man. We're done ice fishing. No more ice fishing talk. There's no more ice fishing talk. Good luck, wild man. Get you guys down. I had to move you guys in here just so I could sit on this log for a couple minutes. Won't be too long. I just need to stretch out. And that's not the best angle. Oh, man. Feet get so like cold, there's like no circulation in them. So for me it's a great angle because I can see the rods really well if they get hit. But I know it's not the best view for you all. Did I hear a bell? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I hope you catch a ton, wild man. Don't freeze your butt off. You're gonna go live every Thursday? Is that what you're saying, Paul? Do you have like a plan, like what time? We'll try to see for the members, you know, if you guys start going live at like a scheduled thing, I can start putting kind of like Eddie does with his community, Eddie Lugo Studios. He always shouts us out too, which I super appreciate. But I can kind of create a daily schedule of our members and when they go live, something like that. Paul, swing by. Give me, I need something. I ran 4 miles for the first time since I blew out my Achilles tendon. You got, swing by and give me some of those, white rod. White rod. there's a nice pool. He's there. He's there. He's probably just on the pack. Let's see if it goes down. Not yet, not yet. He's definitely on the pack bait. That was a pretty good heat. He might have just bumped into the line. Unless it was like a stick or something. I'll get arrested at fishing at the Bass Pro Shop before I drill another damn hole in the ice. It's been a few years since we had good ice, and this year, man, it made up for it, but 3 months of ice fishing is, you know, plenty. I was so happy to go to Florida this year. It was awesome. The best time to go to Florida is when you're leaving ice. That's the one that's going to go too. That white rod is in the hot spot. Of course it's going to go when I'm sitting in the woods. I'm going to mute you all for a minute. I'm going to go use the outdoor bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I found a huge stump. I'm try to roll it out there. Carve my name on it if I don't drop it in the river. yeah, that'll work. Did my duty to the catfishing community here. You guys all have a chair here in the hole. No more carrying a chair here. What's going on, nobody? You get out of the woods. We don't have to go in the woods to sit down. Nice little log right in here now. Nice. Bam. Oh, this is sweet. It even has like a spot to put your feet. This is awesome. It's the little things. All right, let's go. Get warm, gotta get the jacket off. Always gets nice and warm right before it's time to go home. Chat freeze, everybody leave. We play with it. I think everybody left. Anybody out there? All messages. Yer. Arr, matey. I mean, look at this chair. Look at this chair. You can sit there and you can put your feet. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think you can go back further. You can put your feet right there. It's like the perfect little perch. I think it's in enough that they don't need to run it over with their tractor when they're cutting grass. Hopefully they'll just leave it here. I could roll it in the woods, I guess, but I don't really want to. It is quiet but beautiful out here right now. Either to freshen up the bait or let them sit, you know. In the mood to let them sit today. Let's bring in the 2 dark rods and at least check the bait. Maybe put fresh bait on and recast. Stir the water up. It's too calm right now. This is an angle a little bit. It's going to drive me nuts if I don't fix it. Guess that's good enough. bait looks good to me. I'm going to leave it on. Let's go in shallow. Looking good too. It's just the bite has just slowed that much. Backhand cast again. Okay, we're back out there. Oh, you live in Sandpoint. I think there's a mountain out there. We raced right at the top of it. Everybody would go up there to get away from the heat. And they used to serve, I think that's where I had licorice ice cream. I don't remember much about my racing career, but I can tell you all the weird crap I ate at different places. There was one of the nationals were there. I used to do national and world level bike racing. And we did like a World Cup, or I think it was a national back in Norba days. We raced up there. Broke my ribs in that race, I remember that. But I'm pretty sure that's where they had licorice ice cream. I'll try to remember. That's awesome, Larry. That's so cool. I hope sometimes I was definitely there. I just can't remember if that's what I was thinking of. I sometimes mix up my places. Yeah, Schweitzer. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we raced in Schweitzer. Yep. I crashed 2 minutes into that race, and the entire peloton ran my ribs over. They ran me over on the course like roadkill. And I got up, I finished the race. I did crap. I think I was in the top 50. It wasn't a great race for me. And then I woke up the next day and I couldn't get out of bed. I was like, oh yeah, they're broken. Yeah. Good day. That was a good old day. That might have been in the 90s. That was a while ago. I don't remember how long ago that was. That was cross country. And then I did okay at cross country. I raced like at the pro level cross country, and then when I crossed into the 24-hour race, and that's when I got up to like the world level then. It's much better at the long distance stuff. Yeah, it's unpleasant. It's about, I'll tell you, I healed a lot faster then than I did. I fell down the steps. I'm getting old now. I'm almost 50. Fell down the steps New Year's Eve and broke my ribs again. That one hurt a lot worse than when I was racing. I didn't miss a single day of training. I just taped myself up and got back on the bike. Man, I could hardly breathe when I broke them this year. Of course, I had better drugs back then too. We used to race on Percocet. Literally, if you had any type of injuries, they just give you a Percocet and put you on the bike. Off you go. Yeah, broken ribs mountain biking. It hurts the first couple minutes, and then it just goes numb. It's your body's crazy, man. Your body's a crazy thing. You just like it knows when you're screwed, and it just shuts up, and you do what you got to do. I remember racing up near where Merlin's from, Hardcore 24 in the Finger Lakes of New York. And that was a race I used to win every year. That was like one of my big races. It wasn't a huge race, but it was like I had my stamp on that race. I'd go up and win it every season. It was kind of a good prep race for me to get ready for nationals. And I'd go up and win that. And the one year, 3 a.m., I think I was in second or maybe first. I was in right where I wanted to be. And I was like on my 30th lap or 20th lap. 3 a.m., I freaking hit my hand on this tree and shattered my hand, broke 4 different bones in it. And they gave me a Percocet, duct taped it up, and I just kept going. And I drove, my wife remembers this one. It was like a 6-hour drive home. And I got 5 hours in. I was like an hour from home. And I was calling her. She's like, you better go to an urgent care and get that thing taken care of. So I stopped at urgent care. They were like 10 minutes from closing. The people at the desk were talking about what movie they were going to go out and see. And I'm like, oh man. I'm like, you're not going to want to hear this, but I got a situation. I just remember them like, it's going to make me want to throw up. But when they cut the duct tape, it was under so much pressure that it was just like boom. It like made a sound. And it just like puffed up. And they're like, yeah, you're going to need a ride home when we're done with you. It's like, oh man. They called it a boxer fracture. It's like when you break up above your pinky on that part of the hand. There's like 4 little bones there that break pretty easily. And those were all busted. That's why I hurt like an 80-year-old some days. Busted myself up. Most guys have a 4-year career in the sport. I raced for like 30 years at that level. I think I was like the second oldest guy out there. Oldest dude's probably out there still too. Tinker's a nut, man. Tinker Juarez from San Jose, California. He's still out there doing worlds and stuff. At least he was last time I heard from him. Pretty sure he's like a vampire. He's gonna live forever. I'd love to go out there and fish with him. He used to fish with his son out in California once in a while. But we were too serious in the race and we could never link up on a trip. If we had a time off from racing, it was family time. That would be a cool trip. Go out and fish with him. We got about 35 minutes before I gotta go. And it's slow as heck, but you never know when they're gonna go down. So I'm just gonna sit here and chill. Let you guys sit there and chill and hang out. See what happens. There's that same disturbance again. Same spot where that boat was. Let me check that carp rod, make sure that coin didn't come off. It might have. It did not come off, so there's another chance to cast it off. Oh well, that's the chance you gotta take. Pack bait. So now, I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but now I have the real corn on the hair rig. So definitely I don't like as much. Comes off a lot easier. And you're out there basically with nothing on your hook. Do what you got to do. That's it. I'm going to leave them. The rest of the show, they can just sit there and soak. Hopefully they'll get taken down. Got to leave them sit at least 30 minutes. You guys are quiet. Quiet. I put y'all to sleep. I know Rod's taking a nap. Where my chat ain't food come. Yeah, I was gonna say where my chat's broken and you guys are all like, what an idiot. What isn't he talking to us? Oh man. Man, it's perfect out today. It's perfect out. Perfect weather. Wait, Rod looked like it's just got pulled on, didn't it? Yep, no worries. I get nervous. Sometimes chat does this thing where it doesn't like work. Even if you try to refresh it, it just doesn't work. I'll be in Skeeter's or somebody's and it will be busted and they'll be like, hey, where is everybody? And we're like, dude, read chat. Just read chat. But you can't see it when you're trying to. It doesn't work sometimes. So of course then you look like an idiot because you don't know like to check or not. And then you find out it is working. People just weren't chatting. It's just as embarrassing. It's a win-win or a lose-lose, depending how you look at it. Come on, fish. Let's go. 30 minutes. We should be able to get something. We're due for another one. I feel like that's the pace for today. We should have gotten 3, but we can still get our 3rd. Woo, got some wind now. Welcome in. Aloha, Dave. Let me get you a wrench. Wind just kicked up. You brought the wind in here, David. We got a channel cat and a carp so far, and we lost a second carp. We got another 30 minutes or so to fish, so we're going to try to get one more before we leave. We just recasted, so they're all soaking for the remainder. Hopefully one will get taken down here. Dang, that wind's right in our face all of a sudden. As soon as I said it's absolutely perfect out here, the wind kicked up. That might be the front coming in. We're supposed to get nasty weather. Put my sweatshirt back on, actually. Maybe that wind will fire up the bite. Let's see. Wind makes it a little harder to see what's going on out there. David, I wrenched you up. I'm pretty sure I've seen you in here before. That way it makes it easier to connect around to the other channels if you want to do that. Oops, kicked the camera. That's great. Nice. Yeah, you guys could be quiet. I just thought it was broken maybe. You don't have to chat. I just thought, I thought you guys were all trying to talk and I was just not there. So now that I know it's working, we're all good. Awesome, I appreciate it. Thank you, David. Is Kia, I guess you go by Kia? Since you have that in the apostrophes. Wind started up, Nolan. I'm hoping the bite starts up. Gets fired up. I think tomorrow's supposed to be nasty, or maybe Sunday. There's some nasty weather coming. But warm too. I think it's a cold front. I think tomorrow's gonna be in the 60s, but rain or something. All right, I'll go by Kia. Cool. I like short names. I'm a Bob, so short names are awesome. You guys are quiet. I'm going to fall asleep. That's the only problem. I'm close. If this log wasn't a little off kilter, I'd probably be asleep already. Yeah, 20 to 35 sucks. Yeah, good weather to tie flies in for sure. Today's awesome, but it's been so windy this winter. I don't ever remember a windier winter. Wind is like the worst thing for lives. I sometimes go out and fish in them, but trying to be live in them is just crazy. It sounds horrible. Just everything about it. The phone falls every 2 feet. You're battling the elements more than you're even fishing. Somebody better go over to Fishing with Steve's house and wake him up. He wants to come back here at 4 o'clock. He better wake up. I guarantee he's out cold. Yeah, just freaking mute it. I've done it sometimes, just mute it. Then everybody that comes in is like, hey, no audio. And they turn the audio on and they figure it out real quick. Yes, thank you, Boxcar. Did you get the reference? It's a Tommy Boy reference. In a van down by the river. I'm just enjoying the riverette life right now. Till the creeks warm up. Well, the only action around is down on the river. We got a nice carp today, common carp, and a nice channel cat. And I lost the second carp. Got about 20 minutes or so before I got to haul out of here. Got a little bit of a hike back to the car too, so I can't stay on any later than my time. I had to give back my RV. I'm not in the RV anymore. Be living in my Subaru down by the river. Already planning another RV trip though. I think we're going to go down to Chincoteague. Yeah, and it is awesome. I'm enjoying just sitting here today. It's nice. And the fish are active somewhat, so I could hustle up and down the bank, but chances are I'm not going to do any better than we did here. I mean, I know a lot of the local guys. We bump into each other. We give each other reports. 2's a good day right now, so I'll take it. 4 or 5 guys fishing along here that I bumped into. The best anyone else did was, I think Len got 2 early this morning. That's all the reports I heard. Another guy got 1. Another guy got skunked. Another guy got skunked. Dude across from us got skunked. Fishing the fish. Yeah, man, hang out in the lives. You'll definitely get them. There's still a few people in here, but they pile in. When I'm the first couple hours, we have a lot of people piling through here. When the notifications are flying out there, everybody piles in. So I'm live 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Hop in earlier and you'll probably get a bunch of subs. You got Kia right there. Awesome. Make sure you leave a comment on my video, Fishing with Fish, Fishing the Fish, and I'll make sure I connect back to you, buddy. We'll get you some new friends for sure. It's a huge community here. I got a stonefly on my screen. If there's any way to show you that, but if you're a fly fisherman, that's a real good sign. Massive. I love making friends on the internet. It's awesome. Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's kind of weird. Like, I've made some of my best friends I've met online, and probably 5 years ago I would tell you that's the wrong place to meet somebody. My best friend, who has an amazing wife, met his wife on a freaking dating app. I would have laughed at that stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Not all technology's bad, I guess. Bill Reddick, what's going on, brother? Look, you got a check mark, man. You know Bill Gates or something. You get a little check mark next to your name. Look at that thing. Dang. You must know people. We got a channel cat and a common carp so far, Bill. I screwed up a second one. I should have had a second carp, but I screwed it up. It's my first day fishing. Lost them. Got it tangled with the other rod. I got greedy. I left the other rod out there. I should have opened the bail, because that rod was getting tapped with catfish and I was getting all excited. Screwed it up. We got 2 so far, Luke, and I lost 1. I only got about 15, 20 minutes left to fish before I got to go. So I'm hoping to get another one here. But suddenly it's just gotten real quiet, like no taps, no nothing. Just recasted everything, so everything was good. Everything's ready to be eaten. So we'll see if we can get a last minute fish. The best part of today was I've been wanting to find the log for this spot, and yeah, anyone who fishes this spot, you're welcome. I pulled this sucker out of, rolled it out of there. Now we got a big old tree stump. You don't have to carry it there. You don't have to sit on the ground. It's even got a little perch to put your foot on. It's comfy. A couple rainstorms, this thing will anchor in, won't move. It'll be nice. Yeah, how you get certified? I don't know if I want to be certified online. I don't know. Feel like the IRS is going to show up the next day. I thought I remember seeing something about that one time, and I thought I went through the process, but I guess I wasn't certifiable. Not just anyone could be certified. Oh, that's right, man. I remember now. Yeah. I forgot. Your channel blew up. I forgot who I was talking to. Man, you're famous. I forgot, man. You blew up just like Dad did. Dang. Well, thank you for coming in, helping out little me, man. I'm just a little guy out here fishing. Yeah, congrats on that. That's awesome, though. I can't be more happy. It happened to two awesome people. I was watching both of you guys when you were just small channels. And that you guys have awesome channels. My kind of fishing too. Not big loud catchy music and all that crap, just straight up fishing. I try to do that for them on videos, and I hear the dead air and I get nervous. So then I throw music in it. Like, oh, there's dead air. I'm talking too much. I'm gonna mute this and I'm gonna put Metallica right there. Yeah, that's what Brad and All Things Country, we always used to kid about that. YouTube is just freaking crazy. You just have to go along for the ride. It's crazy and it's great. You just go with the flow, man. Still working on getting my camera so I can do fishing lives also instead of just fly tying. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Change it up a little bit. That'd be exciting. Some of those fly tying lives go really well, though. When I'm fishing all the time, it's nice to do a live from in my house because it's so much easier to keep up on chat. You can kind of multitask when you're sitting behind like a desktop. I mean, right now fishing sucks, so it's easy to keep up on chat, but you know, there is going to come a time real soon on this river where I'm going to be missing half a chat because I'm going to be too busy rigging and casting and rebaiting and pulling in fish. I'm going to miss these laid back lives where I have time to actually just chat, chew the fat with everybody. I know when it gets busy like that, once in a while I just go live from my basement. I really end up enjoying them. Yeah, he's famous. He's famous, man. I'm like serious. He's huge now. That's who I was trying to think of a couple weeks ago, Travis. I was saying that like, oh, Dad blew up, and I was like, another channel just blew up too. I think it was related to Kind Penguin again. Same dude, I think, was involved. But Bill's hilarious, though. He's got some hilarious dry humor. I'm telling you, if I had a hammock, I'd be out cold right now. Perfect temperature. Travis, you better do a wellness check on Steve. He's been too quiet. I think he fell asleep. He's due back on this dock. He's due on his dock. I can see his dock from here. It's far, but he ain't on it. I could hear him if he was. He's scheduled for 4 o'clock shift today. He's the only union fisherman you'll ever see. He takes breaks from fishing, goes home and has lunch, and then comes back. He went home to take a nap and eat some pizza. I don't know, man. I'm wondering if the cop might have taken him away. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I heard. The kind penguin's responsible. He's responsible for helping you out, but there's a reason he picked you and O'Dad. Like, your channels are... Oh, wait, maybe just like Bills. You're both Bills, aren't you? No, both your channels are awesome. Understated, not too preachy, but you guys both have like an important religious message that you guys share. So yeah, he picked you guys for a reason. Hey Rachel, what's going on today? You just call out your window, Travis. He's like Rocky. You just call out your window, he'll hear you. You just yell out, "Yo, Steve," and he'll yell back to you. He's always around. It's going pretty good, Rachel. Slow now, but we caught a channel cat today, and we caught a carp, and I caught a second carp, and I screwed up and lost it. So it's been a pretty good day. Yo, Steve! Yo! No, didn't work. He's somewhere. Is the boss your wife, Travis? They are, kid. I've smoked carp before. I have a trash fish playlist with the recipe on it, the marinade and all that crap. Yeah, came out really good. I've smoked it, and also I broiled it once in the oven. Oh, center rod. Here we go. Come on. Don't do me like that now. Come on. I reeled up too early. I'm going to let him go. I'm going to let him take it. Let him take it this time. So I usually reel down, but I screwed it up twice today. I'm going to let him go. Gotta back my ugly face away from the river. He's looking at me, getting scared. Don't want to come up here. Just had 2 good hits on that center rod. I let him play around this time. So I reeled down on the first one that I missed today. I reeled down on, and there he goes. Take it. Every time I sit down, he's going to hit it. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those fish. I've landed 2, lost a 3rd, missed 1 early. That's the full report. You've just been coming in at the right times, Jason. Might as well keep coming back. You might as well hang in here. Maybe I'll catch one. It could be our good luck charm. That's how I met Rod Wilson. He came into my chat for the first time, and he was popping between me and NJ. And every time he'd come into my chat, I'd have a carp on. Caught like 5 or 6 that day. Every time he'd come in, I'd have one. He made the mistake of thinking I was a great fisherman. Became a member right away. A year later, all he does is give me a hard time. You didn't catch any? No, I'm just kidding. He's awesome. He's an awesome supporter. But it's been all downhill ever since then. That's the moral of the story. I mean, next time he goes, I get to that rod in time, I'm reeling down on him because we don't have a lot of time. I mean, he could be on there. That's what happened earlier. The cat we caught today, we didn't even know he was on there. I saw one roll out further. I grabbed that rod to bring in and recast, and he was on it. So you never know. This time of year, they're a little, weird. They're still cold. They come up off that bottom, and they are cold. Enjoy it, Jason. I'm right behind you, man. I'm going home and get a shower and a beer myself. I'm going to reel in a little bit, see if he's there. Left it. Should have left it. What I was reeling in for, I got like 5 minutes. That was stupid. I do stupid things. Stupid. Straighten up a little bit. I better minimize my screen real quick. I want to check my text messages. I'm actually a little nervous. Make sure Steve's all right. Duck stapler. Chill out before you get locked out. Family friendly, buddy. All right. I just don't want to get any bad habits because I only fish with my kids. It's all good. During the week, it's just me, but I don't want to get too crazy because then we'll get carrying on and be with my little ones, and all of a sudden I got to tell you all to change your tone. All right, duck stapler. Leave a comment so I connect back to you, bro. Gone. Yeah. YouTube's wonderful, ain't it? Crazy, crazy, crazy YouTube. They don't call him the hammer for nothing. Oh man. Try again tomorrow. I usually end up unblocking people at night and giving them a second chance anyway, unless it's like constant. I mean, we had a couple in today. I don't know if you recognize the names, but we had a couple reformed trolls in here hanging out, which is cool. I think a lot of them are just little kids and they don't know how to socially act. And we have a pretty good community here. I don't think people are used to a community. They're used to just a bunch of people in a room for no reason. Once they figure out everybody's chill and cool, I don't know, some of them come back. Not a lot, but sometimes they do. Okay, I put my scale away. Now a rod's going to go down. I'm going to leave that middle rod. I'm going to bring the other two in. Let's see if we can get a last minute bite here. I pack up slowly. Hope we get a last minute takedown. I work 16 hours a week as a fishmonger at Wegmans. It's like a grocery fish and sell seafood there. I just started that a few months ago and I could hardly afford to pay my mortgage. I had one tight month, so we were gonna, kill the channel or kill the lives, and my wife and I had a talk and decided I could pull it off if I took that side job, and I like it. I got really lucky getting into that type of work. I'm very qualified from a guiding and fishing side. I know all the fish. I have good knowledge in it. I fillet fish myself, but as far as selling fish and shellfish and all that stuff, that was all new to me. So I had a lot to learn in a short amount of time, and I started right before Christmas. And let me tell you, I love Italian people. When we got a whole bunch of Italian people around here, and those Italians love their 7 fishes. A hell of a time of year to start that job. I learned a lot real quick. But yeah, I enjoy it. So yeah, hopefully someday we can get like a sponsorship deal, because I'm going to start doing a whole bunch of short cooking videos on fish that I can get there that I can't fish for, like bronzini last night, like halibut, stuff like that. Alvin, what's going on, bud? Just packing up. Yeah, I enjoy the job, man. I mean, I've worked all kinds of jobs. I'm probably getting paid a quarter of what I used to get paid for my crappy job that I hated, but paid really well. Paid the bills, bought the house, got the kids. But money's not everything. I can fish all day. Usually I work 3 days a week. 4 to 9, 4 to 9, 4 to 9, done. It's great. Can't all be great though. Freaking karma, man. Looks like I'm going down the beaver slide one more time. Jesus. Come on. One more time down the bank. Hopefully that's the last time down the bank, unless it's for a fish. Yeah, I mean, this is like my full-time thing now. This is like, that's what my wife and I spoke about. Like, this is the way forward for us. This was 100% in on this. So if I took any side jobs, it had to kind of better this. And, you know, working in seafood as a fishmonger definitely gives me a lot of great opportunities. I can cut up fish from anywhere around the world, do good videos. I'm working on planning out building like a recording cooking studio in my house. Better lighting, better equipment, better camera, and kind of take that up a notch. Yeah, thank you guys. We get that other rod in. This one might be snagged. It's right on the other side of this log that I couldn't see. Now the sun's shining. I'm like 5 feet from it, so you're gonna see me pull this thing in real fast. Or just lock up on a tree. We got her. Keep it violent. I'm shocked I got that in. Thought I was going to snag that tree. There you go. Eat up, fish. Two's better than nothing. It should have been 3 today, but 2's better than nothing. Those little mistakes add up. She's supportive. She knows how I am. I can't do normal things. She knows who she married. We've been together since high school. We bought property in Wyoming. We bought property in Alaska. She knows how I roll. About, I think I was telling y'all before the last takedown. I don't know if you guys saw real-time catfishing, Mr. Parker. He's got a video out there. I think it was on Facebook, but I think it's on YouTube too. Him calling in a fish with a PVC pipe, stuck it underwater, and damned if his rod didn't go down. Pretty funny. Yeah, Larry lives downriver. Oh, that Larry. I thought you were talking about we got a Larry the catfish that lives at one of our spots downriver. Yeah, have a good day, Larry. 2, Anthony. We should have had 3, but I screwed up. I lost the 3rd one. We got a channel cat, a common carp, and we lost another carp. And we just had one playing, and I kind of screwed that one up too. I probably should have reeled down on that one. I let him go, and he never hooked up. If I pack up my net first, guarantee that rod will go down. That's how it works. Yeah, catch you all tomorrow. Or, I don't know, actually, not tomorrow. Monday, 10 o'clock Monday, I'll be live again. If I pop up live on the weekend, it'll be as a member live. So I'll catch everyone else Monday morning. Hope you all have a great weekend. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Come on. kidding me. Of course, one more trip down the bank. I'm going to try to talk my son into coming out here first thing in the morning. He likes to sleep in on Saturdays though. Steve's live. I don't think he is. I think I would hear him from here, to be honest with you. Skeeter might be live. Might be able to check out Skeeter if you're looking for somewhere to go. KK's going to be live in a bit, a couple hours, I think he said. You know, he put his link up there. All right, let's see. But we're going to be out of here. Thanks, KK. Appreciate it. Make sure I didn't miss anything that I got to respond to. Nope, everyone's heading out. Awesome, awesome. All right, enjoy the rest of your day. Catch y'all in the next one. I'm going to hop over, see if Skeeter's live or if Steve's live. Peace. See you, Anthony. Have a good weekend, bud. Might see you in the morning, Anthony. I might pop up with Kev down here. I don't know. All right, Rachel. Have a good day. Thanks for coming in.